Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to Hangar 51. Look at all the guys in here already. Look at that. This is awesome. Wow. Thank you, guys. That's very cool. So, yeah, that was fun. I know all you guys just came over from Ryan's show. That was fun. You guys were in here way before I even went live. I don't know how the hell that works. You know, I clicked the start a stream thing, but I haven't gone live yet. You know, and you guys are already in here. Shadow, thank you, buddy. I guess I'm number 2, but I'll take it. Thank you so much, buddy. That is awesome. That is just awesome. Thank you. So I'm trying to scroll back up so I can see what everybody was saying before I got in here. So let me do that. Get caught up. Got some stuff to talk about tonight. So EQ, that's a big glider. Cool. Yeah, it is, man. We'll talk about that. Yeah, he's been saying goodbye for 15 minutes. That's okay. It was a cool show. Jeff, good to see you, man. Mickey, what's up? Joseph. Got my ticket. You got your ticket for what, EQ? What do you got a ticket to? Hello, everyone from TNRC. Hey, you didn't call me. Wish you would have. Anytime, buddy. I mean, you can call me in the middle of the show tonight if you want. Let's see, what else? Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Joe Habib. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, man. I'm sure Rich is in here. Hello, Rich. Let's see, who else is here? Hey, I'm off Friday, thinking about what to fly. So what's going on? Let's see. Pilots, I've got to put a whole new electronics in the MiG-29. Uh-oh. Really? Okay, we got to talk about that, EQ. Let me get caught up, and then we're going to talk about that, too. What's on the bus? Air conditioning, which is not working in here. Oh my God, it's hot out here. Holy shit. Wow. Man, I'm telling you. Let's see here. I'm just catching up, guys. Reading some. So, Skyblazer and George Watts. Hey, good to see you. Harry Thunderwhite. Hey, good to see you, man. Ken, it's good to see you, man. Let's see, who else is here? Chuck G. Michael Reitza. How's my airplane doing? Matthew, good to see you, man. Let's see, who else is here? Jermaine. All right, man. Nate. Hey, Nate. What's up, man? Good to see you. Pilot Jerry. Almost caught up here. We're getting close. Sailplane Thursday. Yeah, it's Light Burner and Sailplane Thursday. Oh, I'm sorry. Light Burner was a bad Afterburner. I'm sorry. Yeah, FU2 Air Marshal. Honey Chuck, what's up? Oh, what else is going on here? I'm almost caught up. First time here. Oh, yeah? What is that? Sandro's 54. Hey, good to have you here, man. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you here. You're in for a lot of fun tonight. We always have fun on my show. So it looks like I'm caught up. Be right back. Got to eat supper. Okay. All right, Randy. We'll hold your spot. We'll save you a seat on the bus, buddy. No problem. Dennis Farley, good to see you, man. So let's see. I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about first? You crashed your T-33? What? Yeah, I crashed mine too, Dave, so don't feel bad. It's something in the air. Not our planes. That's what it's in the air. Not our planes. Race 22 crew. Hey, boy, I haven't seen you in a long time. We usually work Thursday, so don't usually make it today, so I'm on. Everyone's coming here. Thought I'd check it out. I think you've been here before, haven't you? I know you don't have a wrench, but either that or I've just seen you in Ryan's show all the time. I know I've seen you around. So, Spencer Keith, good to see you, man. Yeah, the weekly telethon. Yeah, that's where we're getting money for Jerry's kids tonight. Ray Gooniac, what's up? Yeah, bad internet. Yeah, mine seems to be working all right. It might be lagging a little bit tonight. You know what? Let's do a test right now. I'm gonna type a number. You guys need to come back as soon as you see it. So here we go. Let's see how much lag we got. Thank you, Robert. That's an awesome glider. We're going to talk about that thing tonight. It is absolutely awesome. So let's see what else. Wild Bill, good to see you. Victor Shameless, awesome, man. JCB, good to see you, man. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's about normal. See, I'm uploading some in the house. I'm not doing anything. I'm not uploading to YouTube right now, but there's something working on the computer in the house. And I have to have something running on YouTube to keep it active. Otherwise, it auto shuts down after so many minutes of inactivity. So I have to have something running. So I found on YouTube a 93. That's good. 44, 77, 36, 24. Yeah, you guys are great, man. You guys are really good at this. It's just a countdown clock, a 24-hour countdown clock. So that shouldn't be taxing my system at all for that just to be on the screen running, as opposed to, 1080p video of cars racing or whatever, and then changing and going through commercials, and they have to load. And so this is just a clock running to keep the computer on. So that should work, and it seems to be doing a good job because the lag's not bad. It's about normal. So that's good. So that's cool. Smash that like button. Thank you, Shadow. Yes. Oh, you guys are doing a great job. There's 40 of you in here. 22 likes. Okay, so we got 40 in here already. I want to say something real quick. Listen, all of you, click on the link below, the information link. Okay, just click on it and see what's there. I want y'all to see what's there. So everybody, click on the information tab below the video. 6,674,987. Are those all the winning lottery numbers? What the? No, I don't need any assistance with the install. It went like flawless, Ray. I got it in here right now. I'm going to demo it here in a second. God, that's why it's on the table. Gonna run it up. Well, there ain't gonna be no fan running to blow the camera over, but I'm gonna light it up. So that's why it's on the table. I wanted to show it. I'm editing my final video for you, Ray. I'm gonna send you. I'm not gonna make it go live I'm going to put it in private. I'm going to send you a link. I want you to watch it. Make sure you like what I say and everything's cool, and then I'll go live with it. So, because it's a promotion for your product. So I want to make sure you're happy with what I did. I'm editing it right now. That's what's going on in the house. It's not live going up. It's running software editing what I've put together. And the computer has to stay active for that to edit. And that's what the 24-hour clock's running for. So LX Models has outrunners, motor covers, and fan units. So no burners will fit. Oh, okay. What model were you going to put those in, EQ? You're going to keep guessing. So anyway, so what I wanted you to see, guys, is that the lineup for the shows is in every one of my videos in the information, not just the live streams, but any video I put up. From now on, if anytime you want to remember whose show's on, what time, what night, it's all in the description on any of my videos, any of my live streams. It's always there. It's been there the same week that that Flaps put it on Instagram. He contacted me on Thursday, and then I think he put it on Instagram Friday or Saturday. And I had put it on Tuesday during Flight Club. I had typed all that up and put it in my stream info and my online uploads. So it's there. It's also on my main page. If you go to Hangar 51 and click the About tab, it's also there. So it's all over my stuff, guys, if you want to know. And we had talked about that on my show, and we were hoping that all the channels would do that. So I'm hoping that the rest of the guys do it, but at least I've got it on everywhere. It's like I said, it's in the information below. It's on my streams, anything I upload, and it's on my About page, on my home page at YouTube, right here. So if you guys ever forget who's on what night, there you go, and I will update that. Okay, so next, I did the install on the Ray's Fiery Booty. You had a successful short maiden this week. On which plane, Shadow? What are you flying, Eric? Yeah, that was probably pretty windy if your Cub was flying backwards. We do that quite often down here. I usually do it with my Cessna 150, the Carbon Z Cessna. Me and one of the guys that has a Cessna from Flex Innovations. We get up there next to each other and we're hovering or flying backwards in high wind. You know, when we have like hurricane force winds, we're still flying. Well, I just want you guys to be, you know, I'm trying to make it easy for you guys to keep with us. Whatever I can do. If you got more suggestions, I'm open to anything. I didn't think this up. Somebody else on my show a month ago said, "Hey, you guys should all put it up on your channel." And I said, "That's a great idea." So it wasn't even my idea, but it was on my show, and I can't remember which one of you guys said it, but I can look it up. I can just go back and watch my show. But anyway, so I have not tried landing backwards yet. I have landed just vertically. I mean, no forward motion, no backwards motion, just kept hovering it until it touched down. I have not been flying backwards on a landing yet. So I haven't tried that one yet, George, but that sounds fun. So let me just show you guys this. I know you've seen it before, but I'm going to show it to you again. So I did the install. I'm editing the video. This is the fiery booty from Gooniac. You know, Mr. Magoo, Mr. Fiery booty. So very nice setup, guys. Very nice. I can't find my wires here. What am I looking for? We'll just plug this in. And then we got to plug in the wire for this wire. That's what I'm looking for. And it's beeping because the ESC is unplugged. Because if it was plugged in and I throttle it now, it would blow the camera over. So we can't do that. But so here's what it looks like, guys. So it comes on right about half throttle. That's about the lowest setting right there. So that's the hat. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome for the Midget Stripper Fund. All right. So, and then as you throttle up, it just gets brighter and brighter and brighter. So, and I love it, guys. This thing looks so real. I was out watching some videos today of F-22s doing afterburner passes, and this is awesome. It looks just like it. You know, the way it lights up in the tail, it's just awesome. So, great install. Super, super simple. It's idiot proof. I think even Dave's RC could install it. Jeff in LA, buddy, thank you so much. That is awesome. New tier fund for the bus. All right. Oh, the Kingfisher? Okay, so was that a remaiden of your old Kingfisher, or did you get a new one? I know you did a repair on the old one. So, did you remaiden the old one, or did you buy another one? So anyway, guys, super easy install. I mean, the video's going to be up tomorrow. Well, yeah, as long as Ray approves it, it'll be up tomorrow. So, I got to send it to him either tonight, depending on how late we go, or tomorrow. I'll upload it to, I'll upload it and get Ray the link, and he can approve it, and then it'll go live. Probably sometime tomorrow. I don't know what time, but probably sometime tomorrow. And I had the overhead camera down here and did the whole thing, and it's looking good. So I think it'll be the camera did cut out in something, so I might have missed something, but I don't think I think we got it. So did I miss what LX model you're putting that in? I think I missed it. Did you tell me what you're working on LX wise? I never even looked at the LX. My A10's still running the stock motors, and they work. It flies good. It sounds like crap, but it flies good. That's the only thing I have LX in a jet, right? Oh no, I've got the B2s also got jet motors in it, but I haven't even flown that one yet. I don't know if I ever will. It's pushing it with Dave's RC. The old one. Okay, so how'd it go? All right? Flies all right? The repair's thumbs up? Good to go? Yeah, I'm not going to do any banking. We're good. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the LX MiG-29. Gotcha. Okay. Um, did you fly that thing with the old system in it with the stock fans? How did it do? I love what LX makes. I don't particularly care for all the things they do with what they make, for sure. They've got some issues they should definitely clean up. I mean, if they would hire me as a consultant, man, I could triple their money, because some of the stuff that they need to fix is so simple, and they don't have anybody on their staff that knows crap, obviously, because the stupid stuff that they do that's so easy to fix and would increase their sales tenfold. Oh, cool. So the gear was bent and everything's cool. It's flying great. Well, that's awesome, man. I love hearing when you repair one and it's all good. That's great. A lot of money. Look how much money you saved, dude. You know. And if you prettied it up, great. If you didn't, it doesn't matter. Who cares? You know. Really? It's extra fuzzy on your computer? That's right, Dave. Where all the sexy fuckers hang out here. Oh my god, that's funny. Watched video and could tell it was underpowered. Which one are we talking about, Eric? It's fuzzy tonight? Really? Huh. Check and make sure. Listen, I just caught this on the other one. Make sure your settings is not at 360. Make sure it's up in the at least. I would go at least HD 720 HD. Make sure your settings at least on 720 HD, because mine was. I was checking some videos out and it was automatically going to 360 again for some reason, and of course everything looks like crap on 360. So yeah, make sure you click and make sure your HD is on, your 720 HD. You could try to 1080. It's uploaded in 1080, but it might not be. It might lag in 1080. It just depends. Yeah, George, I got to tell you, all the LX models fly good. They really do. They fly really good. I haven't heard a bad thing yet about the way any of them fly. It's just landing gear problems, landing gear door problems, bomb bay door problems. The list goes on and on. 720 is the max. Okay, thanks, Mickey. Um, but yeah, but the stuff flies good. It flies really good. You know. So the reason I bought the B2 was because I watched what's his name, Pete, flying it, and man, I could tell it was flying awesome. I've seen other people fly it too, so I know the B2 flies awesome, even though I haven't flown my own. You look better blurry. I probably do too. Yeah, exactly, Michael. It probably hides the gray hair and the wrinkles and, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably true, Mickey. So, um, I know Ronnie didn't like my video because of the camera footage, but that was one of the ones it was coming out at 360 on my, and I said, well, why is it doing that? And then I clicked it up to 720 and it was fine. So maybe that happened to Ronnie. He didn't catch it. I don't know. He just he doesn't like my. Anyone care to speculate about a larger V900? I think that question's for Ryan. Hey Ryan, what are your thoughts on a larger V900? You got an opinion on that by any chance? Yeah. Need your endorsement on being crazy? Yeah. Shadow has the paper and the pills to prove it. Seen my F4U wing fold up and the Wildcat wing. Yeah, actually, I don't think anybody else makes an F-117. Just LX. You know, they've got a few models out there that nobody has made. How about the one I want to get? And I'm just going to hang it on the wall. I'm not going to fly it. Is the YF-23 because they're the only ones that make it in the model that I know of. We don't talk about Flight Club. Yeah, we do. Um, I could use the super chat money to buy a better camera if that's what you want. Um, the vote was a few weeks ago to buy the airliner, which is what I'm gearing up to get because it was a toss up between that and the Husky, and I have access to a Husky, so I can review that one for free. So I figured I'd spend the money on the airliner. But if you guys want me to spend it on a camera, I can do that. You know, it's up to you. Well, I don't know about that, Mike. You know, it, the damn thing goes near 200 miles now. I don't think it's going to go 400 miles an hour. Speed goes up exponentially. So, you know, horsepower has to go up exponentially to get speed to go. So, yeah, it's going to take way more motor and battery to get that plane faster than 200 miles an hour. Yep, I agree, Jeff. I love the color scheme on the new Altima. Much better than the old one. Um, I got one of those on a trade. It was brand new. I flew it once. Wasn't impressed with it. It flew okay, but I wasn't impressed with it. And I figured, well, it's still perfect condition and new. I could get a couple $100 for it and buy something I really want. So that's what I did. But I love the new paint scheme. The red, white, black, gray looks awesome. Much better. Hey, that's what I can do. Good idea, Randy. I'm going to update my AOL account. Okay, Dave. So tell me what camera I should get. I don't think it's my streaming camera that people don't like. It's when I do videos. I think it's my video camera work that you guys don't like, not my stream. I don't know. Am I wrong? Here, let me wipe the lens off. Maybe there's a fingerprint on it. Let's see if this helps. I don't know if that makes any difference, but we'll try it. And we had talked about this once before, guys. And I'm just going to show you again. This is funny. You know, you guys were talking about the scammers that are putting up like Ryan's videos for the F-14, and they did the same thing about 6 months ago for the F-22. Free wing F-22. It said free wing F-22. Oh my God, Mickey! Thank you so much, buddy. That's freaking awesome. Camera gear, okay. Thank you, buddy. So here's the F-22 Raptor that you get when you buy the $20. This is the box. I'll show you the plane. It's sitting right here. So that's the box that said free wing in the ad. Doesn't say free wing here anywhere. But yeah, that's the piece of crap. $20. Here, I'll put it up here so you can see the box a little better. The camera is back farther, guys. So that's different. I had to move the camera back to get the pits in the picture because the pits was too big and it wouldn't fit. So I had to back the camera up. So, oh, George, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm getting the message here. Get a new camera. Okay, I'll work on that, guys. So anyway, so that's the box that it came in, and this is the piece of crap you get. It's a hoot. So it comes in this little foam package here. You get your transmitter right here. Okay, and then you get some parts here. There's some wire, those little tiny wire wheels and landing gear, if you choose to put them in it, and charge cord to charge the battery in the well. Here's the battery. Battery pack's right here. It's a single cell, and looks to be about a 200 maybe. Let me look here. Yeah, can't tell. And it's a prop and slot type plane. I'll get it out of the box here. So here's your F-22. These stupid vertical fins that you're supposed to just stick on. I guess you're supposed to glue them. I don't know. Pretty crappy. Let me try something here. I don't know. Try turning these around. See if I can get a better. Oh, that's worse. Okay, so let's try this. Yeah, that's no good either. Yeah, I guess that's the best they're going to get. So it's a cheap little toy, prop and slot deal. Jermaine, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. That's awesome, man. Thank you, guys. I still haven't received any money from YouTube. So I'm still waiting for my. I did check my Ascend account the other day. I went in and verified it. They have all the correct information. They've got both my credit card and my checking account numbers for a backup and everything. So I'm still waiting. But yeah, that's the little prop and slot F-22 from Freewing that you get when they, the 90 millimeter fan, all that. Yeah, this is what you get. So I haven't tried to fly it yet. It has no control surfaces. You just, the throttles. It's got, obviously, it's got. It's not thrust vectoring. What do they call that? Differential thrust motors on it. So obviously if you go full throttle, it'll go in a straight line and climb, and then if you back off one, it's going to turn the opposite way of whichever motor you back off of. Well, it'll turn that way and probably descend in the turn, and that's it. That's what you get. Yep, I see that, Dave. So, yeah, send me a link to, we were chatting today on my phone. We'll talk tomorrow. You'll have to tell me what camera I should get. And we'll go out and get a camera, probably for next week's show. I'm hoping I'm going to see some money from YouTube this month, but I don't know. We'll see. Nothing yet. And you won't? What are we talking about, Jackson? Jackson's RC! Good to see you, man. Pterodactyl, good to see you. Who else is here? Who snuck in while I was playing with my stupid F-22? Is the prop 90 millimeter? No. I don't even think it's 9 millimeter. Yeah, maybe that's the joke. It was a 9.0 millimeter. I don't know. It's... Listen, the biggest problem with this isn't so much these crooks that are doing what they're doing, is as much as like PayPal's funding them. Why is PayPal taking their crappy information and not verifying it before they let people buy shit from those people with a PayPal account? Because as soon as they get all that money out of PayPal, they close the account, so PayPal can't get their money back from them. And then they open another account under a new name and move to a new warehouse. And they keep just playing this little game they're playing. It's a joke. Listen, as soon as PayPal takes, and the credit card companies take away the funding, that'll be the end of them. They'll be done. They won't be able to do shit. Okay, George, they're taking off work, I'm assuming? They're taking off... And you're up there in Indiana, right? Because you were right down the street from the field, right? So you live up there. Oh, is it better now? It's not as fuzzy anymore? Alan, what is this, Gentry? Good to see you. Welcome to the show, man. I know you haven't been here before. I don't think you have. So, welcome to the show. We've got, what's this? GW Roland. Good to see you. I think I saw you in I mentioned something in one of my uploads. Did you, comment in one of my uploads? That I seem to remember that name. But welcome to the show, guys. Glad to have you here. Still not good, though. Okay, Mike. All right. Well, listen. I just got funding, so we're gonna get a camera. I'm gonna talk to Dave tomorrow. We'll talk about what camera I should get, and we'll work on that. Good night, pilots. Really? Already? Looney Tunes, Maryland. All right, Jackson. We'll see you. Have a good night, buddy. It's the Sahara dust making it. Yeah, that could be. Oh, taking off work for the day. Yep. Rosewood, Indian. Yeah, okay. Yep, yeah, you were right down the street from the field. I'm going to fly your turbine on Monday. Well, good for you, man. Cool. Um, God, I hope my account wasn't hacked. Um, yeah, I'll have to go in there and check my balance and see if last month it was at 326, and I got some super chat money, so that should have put it over the 350 mark, which is apparently is the number you have to hit to get the first check. So I haven't checked my bank account the last couple of days. Maybe the money's there. I'll have to go look. But I'm not going to do it now. I'm not going to do banking while I'm on my show. We're good. It can wait. Yeah, that'd be horrible, Michael, if you were late to your nap. Yeah, that's all I need too, man, is to be hacked for sure. That would really suck. Oh, did In the Tube Deep's Instagram account get hacked? Is that what you guys are talking about? I opened an Instagram account to follow Pilot Ryan. I've got several of you guys followed, and you're following me now too, but that was what I opened the account for. And I have nothing hooked to it. So if they hack my Instagram account, they're not getting any money out of it. It's not linked to anything. I don't do the Google Sync deal at all. So none of my stuff's linked to the other. None of it. It's all separate. Separate passwords, separate. It's a little confusing sometimes. But yeah, they're not getting into my stuff. Not that way, anyway. Where did you see my property, Brian? Like I said, one of my videos, you get a good aerial view of it. You know, I've got a helicopter that... Where is it? That little 845 or whatever the hell it was. It's a toy grade, bigger. It's about a 200 size toy grade helicopter, and it flies really nice. And it came with that camera. The footage on it's the camera that came on the. And I took a video of my property. So if you guys go out and look at that, it's one of the very first. It wasn't monetized because it had Van Halen higher and higher music on it. they didn't take the music off, but they demonetized it. Because back then I was monetized. That was before they put this, you know, you have to have 1,000 subscriber bullshit. So it was monetized, but they, you know, they of course disallowed it because it had Van Halen's music on it. But yeah, if you want to see what my property looks like, that go find that video. It's a very early video in my stream. No, Shadow, I haven't had time. I haven't even looked at the damn thing. The Been doing a lot of video work. These 2 new airplanes showing up, putting them together, flying them, the tent. You know, trying to get ready for Jet Jam, burning trees. You know, I'm busier than a one-arm wallpaper hanger right now. So yeah, I haven't farted with the helicopter. It's I will though. I mean, and I thank you again for it's in my cart. I've got the gear saved in my cart. I'm trying to put together $500 or $100 at Horizon, so I don't have to pay shipping. And I just haven't found. But there's an airplane sale next week. You know, that'll do it. That'll push me over the top to get an airplane, and the gear will come with the airplane, and that'll be cool. So yeah, that might happen next week, depending on what planes are on sale and which one I decide to buy. It's Pasco County, Florida. It's where I live. It's very close to County Line Road in Pasco County. Oh, is that right, Shadow? You're a good heli pilot, not so good on the fixed wing. Okay, yeah, I can do both really well. I'm, you know, just, you know, when you these more expensive helicopters, you know, you got one little thing out of balance and the whole thing just shakes itself apart, and when they hit the ground, it's expensive, and I just have so much going on right now that I just haven't had time to fart with it. I think it's still sitting on the box over here. I think. I did look at it the other day and noticed that it's got the wrong connector in it, so I'm going to have to run an adapter to fly these batteries that I've got. Because it didn't come with an EC5 connector. I think it's got... Well, it's probably, I'm sure it has an EC3 connector in it. So I'll have to use the adapter to change it over. The box for critical mass, yes. When Force RC had those on sale, I think I bought 4 of them. They were, because I resold them and made money on them. You know, I bought them, I put them together, I took them up to the hobby shop, put them on consignment for less money than the retail price that everybody else was selling them for, and I was making $100 on them. So, yeah, when Force RC had those on sale, they were dirt cheap. And that's the high performance one. I kept one. It's in the house. It's put together in the house. I'm not going to fly it. I have flown it. I'm not going to fly it anymore. Because I can't replace it. And the real critical mass, I don't know if you guys follow real aviation, but the real critical mass has been converted back to the original Sea Fury. They took all the mods off of it that made it critical mass for racing, and have restored it back to its original Sea Fury heritage, you know, and they fly it to shows and stuff, and so yeah, so I'm just kind of hanging on to it. It's a cool airplane. I'm gonna just keep it. Well, it's one massive set of LEDs, but yeah, there's only one fan in it, so there's only one fire. It doesn't have that wide one. It works great though. I mean, it's super bright. It doesn't need anything else. I think it looks awesome. I'm very happy with it. But it's this big round tube that's probably inch and a half long, I'd say, with a row of LEDs wrapped around it, and there's probably maybe 10 LEDs on each string, and there's got to be 20, 30 strings going around, and then the very end has a whole round thing of LEDs on the end. So it lights out this way and out the back, and it's incredibly bright. So, but it's not that double-headed. No, it's just one off the back. So did I pay a lot of money for all those boxes? Yeah, if you're just counting the box, I paid way too much for the boxes. So Shadow is all your medical? It's all still covered, right? Because you retired, or so your medical's still covered, right? George, it's funny you say that. I was actually going to pick Air Marshal up on the way. We were talking about it before I got the call that I had to go move my buddy. Um, we were gonna ride together to Jet Jam, and then at the last minute he texts me that Amy wants to go, so he's not going to ride with me. They're going to drive themselves up. And I was kind of bummed because I thought it would be a fun ride up, me and Dave in the car. Um, and then it was the next day. My buddy calls me and says, "Hey, I sold my house. I need your help." And I'm like, because I almost pre-registered that night when Dave and I were talking. I had the window up. I had everything filled out. I just had to hit the button, and I didn't hit it. I just something told me to wait one more day, and then the next morning is when my buddy calls me and says, "Hey, I sold my house. I need your help. Are you busy this weekend?" Oh no, I guess not. Shit. Because I was prepared to make the trip. I mean, the car was half loaded. I was, I already tested the tent and it was ready to go, and I had it all figured out. See, my wagon has a luggage rack on the roof. So the tent, chairs, some of that kind of stuff was all going to be on the roof of the car for the trip, so that Dave's planes and my planes were going to fit in the car. I usually have a plane in the front seat. I think what scared Dave off was that I don't have air conditioning in the car. Well, I literally don't have any air conditioning in the car, but it's a simple fix. I mean, it's got a very, very slow leak. I can charge it up and it lasts a month before it leaks out. And if I bought one of those cans, which I was going to do, that has the leak fix in it, because when I was working for O'Reilly's, they sent me, well, actually it was AutoZone, they sent me to a class on this stuff, air conditioning, and the product that we were reviewing there, they guarantee that the leak stop stuff they have in their product would fix my leak. So I was prepared to get, I was going to evac the AC and recharge it and put that stuff in it, and we would have had air conditioning to go to the show for sure. So, but then he decided he was taking Amy, and then I guess that fell through, and he did take Amy, and I ended up having to work, and so it all fell apart. But there's nothing that could happen down here that I wouldn't make the Boozers show, because like Wes just said, I live down the street from him. I mean, it's not, and I live closer to the field he's having it sponsored at than he does. So, I can get to the field. We'll probably get there at the same time. It's a little more of a direct route for him. I have to kind of caddy corner over, but I'm physically closer to the field in Mulberry than he is. So yeah, there's no way I'm missing that event. If I'm working or not or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll call in sick, whatever. I'll be at that show for sure. What's that shit called? It's hot as seven devils here in Texas. Have I showed you how hot it is here? Hang on a minute. I got something I want to show you. I think it's still out here. Should be still out here. There was no reason to take it back in the house. Hang on a minute. Let me find it. I got shit everywhere out here. Yep, here it is. So I went to Florida Jets. Not the E-Jet event, but Florida Jets in November. November in Florida. And I had my RC truck in the car. The one the granite voltage from Armor, the Horizon product. And this is what the sun did, or the heat did, to my body sitting in the car in November in Florida. Okay? So don't tell me how hot it is in Texas. Okay? That's screwed up right there, man. That's some serious meltage from sitting in my car in the parking lot with the windows cracked. So yeah, it's hot here, and it's blazing hot. I had to do this install this morning at 7 a.m. because it's just too hot out here. I came out here at 9:30 the day before, and well, you'll see it in my video, because I shot part of the video. My arms are glistening because they're soaking wet. The sweat was running off my arms onto the airplane. Oh, excuse me. The airplane was angled slightly down to the back here, so all the water was running to the tail and dripping on my foot. And I almost had a faucet. It was almost a steady run of water. But there was drip, 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 just pouring off this airplane, from the sweat pouring off my arms and my face onto the airplane at 9 o'clock in the morning. So I did this morning at 7 o'clock, and it was fine. So I'm trying to finish that editing, because if I have to do any more editing, I'm going to be doing that at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. And if I'm done with this, then I'm bringing the A10 out so I can take the pictures for John of how I did the install for my LX landing gear, the LX A10 landing gear mod I did. So I'm going to bring that out tomorrow morning and lay it on the table here upside down and take pictures of that. So, what about the car AC stuff, Jermaine? What are you asking me? What kind it is, or what it is, or what are you asking me? Yeah, I can't find the leak. The leak is so small. Listen, I just fixed the AC. There was a bad hose on it, and I put a new hose on it. I put all new O-rings on everything, and I sealed it all up. There's no detection of a leak anywhere, and I sniffed it with a sniffer, and I can't find a leak. It takes 3 months for it to leak out. That's how small the leak is. So they told me if the leak is that small, if I put this stuff in, it'll seal it. I'm assuming it's the clutch on the compressor shaft seal is what I'm guessing it is. I had the same problem on my Impala, and I put stuff in it for 3 or 4 years in a row because it would last all summer, and then during the winter I'd lose the Freon and I'd have to recharge it the next year, and then it would last all year again. And well, now it's holding. So I kept adding that seal conditioner that would soften the seals up and make them, seal better, and it worked because now the AC holds in my Impala. So I might do the same thing to this, but I was also going to try for the event. I was going to go ahead and put that stuff in to seal it, so poor Dave wouldn't sweat his balls off. Oh, what's the name of the AC leak stop that you're talking about? I don't remember the name of it. It's a black can at AutoZone. Big, tall can. It's got a gauge on the top. It's expensive. It's like $45. Yeah, I did that. I replaced both Schrader valves, Matthew. Yep, I've got the Schrader valves. I have them here. I buy them in bulk. So yeah, I put 2 brand new Schrader valves on it. I did all that. So yeah, I did everything I could, short of replacing all the hoses and resealing the compressor. I did everything else, and like I said, it's undetectable, the leak. It's such a slow leak that I can't find it. So yeah, I'm sure either using that conditioner stuff to soften the seals or putting the stop leak stuff in, either one's going to take care of it. So yeah, you're right, and I tell customers all the time, because they want us to go put the stuff in their car for them, and we're not allowed to do that. And the reason we're not allowed to do that is because how many times you will know this, how many times do you put the hose connections on the Schrader valves, and then when you pull them off, the Schrader valve sticks open, and all the Freon blows back out, right? So if I go out there and put the stuff in his car and I take it off and it does that, then who's responsible for it? We are. So that's why we're not allowed to touch it. I can point and tell them, but I can't physically touch it. So, and one day it happened. I was out there, and then the guy was trying. He didn't even have the car running. He's trying. You might want to read the directions on that can there. The car's got to be running, and the AC's got to be on for that to work. Oh, really? Yeah. So he starts the car. He's doing it in a Lincoln. And he hooks this thing up, and it's working. He's getting Freon, and it's getting cold, and everything's working. And then he pops it off, and the Schrader valve's stuck, and all the Freon's blowing back out. And he looks at me, and he goes, well, now what do I do? I said, put the hose back on it. Try that. So he popped the hose back on. I said, put a little bit more in it, get it back in the green. And he did that, and he popped it off, and it quit. So he was lucky. He got lucky, and the Schrader valve resealed, and but yeah, they don't read the directions. They don't, so, and we're not allowed to do it for them. So Yeah, it happens. That's why I keep the Schrader valves in stock here. Because I have 9 cars. They're all GM, and you know, GM's been using the same Schrader valves for that crap forever. So I keep that kind of stuff in stock. I have my own. I have 5 sets of gauges. I have a vacuum pump. I do a lot of AC work here. So I'm a car guy. That's all I do. I mean, if I'm not flying RC planes or driving RC cars, I'm probably working on a car. So so now I'm not going to bring it up. I was going to say something, but it's too early. I'll wait. Got to get the garage done first. So let me get my garage built, and then we'll go there. But so all the trees are cut down, okay? Because the weekend that I had to move the guy, he brought his chainsaw up, and we cut the last tree down, the big son of a bitch. So that all the trees are down, still cutting them up and burning them. That one's going to take a while. There's a lot to cut up on that tree. Um, but yeah, they're all down. So I'm done cutting trees down. Now I'm just cutting them up and burning them. So and that's an everyday event. I didn't do it today. I was just too busy today editing videos all day long to get this stuff uploaded for you guys. The glider, this. Still working on a couple other videos that I've been working on for a while. Um, oh, you thought this was HVAC class? Well, I can turn it over to Matthew, and he can hold court there for a little bit if you guys want to learn all about air conditioning. I have about eight or 10 Hobby King orange receivers. Yep, yep. I don't use them anymore. Well, I mean, let me rephrase. I still use the ones I have. I haven't bought anymore, but the ones I have, I still use. Um, yeah, right, Matthew. That's the way it usually works, right? Yeah, because the low level techs don't know what the hell they're doing. So the only work they can do is the gravy work. You guys with the smarts have to do all the tough shit that you don't make any money on. Yeah, that's very typical. Is anybody here still flying planes? Hey, all right, Michael, smartass. What? Have you flown mine yet? What's the story with my plane? How's it look? Is it beautiful? Jerk. Yep, that's good advice, Randy. I do the same thing. The only problem is, you know, you get one night that goes down in the 20s, 30s. When shit gets that cold, things start loosening up. Like seals that are weak because the pressure goes way down, so the pressure's not holding tight, and then the freon escapes when the pressure goes down, and then it goes down even more. It's kind of like a low tire, you know. As soon as the pressure gets low enough, it finds an opening, either at the rim or if there was a nail in the tire or whatever. And the high pressure keeps it sealed, but when the pressure goes down, then it goes flat. So, yeah, Keith, I've been flying the Pitts a bunch. Got a lot of flights on it. Man, I love that airplane. It's awesome. Great airplane. I had one of the 3D guys fly it, and he did a pop top with it, which surprised him. He didn't think it'd do it, but it did. And it looked great. You know, it was beautiful. You're going to open the box tomorrow. When did you get it? You got it a couple days ago, didn't you? You haven't opened the box yet? Oh, well, happy birthday, Matthew. So you're not going to go flying on your birthday? You're just going to eat cake and drink. Your priorities are in the wrong place. Hey, Love RC. Good to see you, buddy. You don't have one of my what yets. Oh, that's the wrong radio. Yeah, anything made by Spectrum. Just kidding. Listen, the honest truth for sure, and Marshall said it on either somebody else's show or I forget where we were, but you know, Spectrum's not the best product on the market, but it's the most. What was the word he used? Most popular, and it is. I mean, let's face it, guys. You know, I'm as guilty as the next guy of buying these bind and fly airplanes for that very reason. So that's why I bought the module to put in, even though I'm flying a Tyrannus radio, you know, the Free Sky, I have a real Spectrum module in the bay because I want to keep buying the bind and fly airplanes. You know, I like them. They, you know, when they're priced right, you know, so that Mustang's never going to be in my hangar because it's way too overpriced. But some of the other stuff is nicely priced, so I buy it, you know. And if they're going to put that extra 300 that Wes opened tonight on sale next week for 15% off, you know, it's either going to be that or the Air Tractor, or I'm going to be buying one of those planes for sure, or the Night Timber. I really like the Night Timber. So, oh, you got a jumper. Good job, Matthew. Oh, they're not supporting the OpenTX? What? Really? Huh. Wow, that's weird. I thought they... Well, what about... Maybe this is too late to talk about that, but because I don't follow it that close. I mean, I like the radios, but, you know, they split off... Jumper split off from Radio Master. Is that what it's called? Same. They're both got the exact same product looking, anyway. So what's the story there? Do you know? Is Radio Master getting the OpenTX updates and Jumper's not, or how's that working? What's going on there? Michael, have you flown your Freewing 90 F4? Do you like it? Yeah, George, you're just like, listen, RC Informer, you know, Rich Baker, same thing. You know, all of his good stuff is flown on Futaba. Ryan, and he's still here. You know, I'm sure he's listening. You know, Ryan flies Futaba too. And he's so excited that Andy's now carrying Futaba. Listen, if I could afford it, I'd be flying Futaba. I used to fly Futaba. All my stuff was Futaba. You know, it's great company, great radio stuff. So yeah, yeah, they're saying Radio Master would be better. That's what I'm hearing too. So that's why I'm asking, because I've been following it. I'm not in the market for a radio. I wish I was. I'd definitely be buying one of those if I was. But I'm already I'm radio out. I've got two awesome radios that don't need anything, and I don't need to update them or anything, and so I'm sticking with what I got. But if I was in the market for another radio, it would definitely be the Jumper or the Radio Master, and for the same reason, because it'll do Spectrum. You know, it's got that protocol built into it. Because I want to keep buying bind and fly airplanes. You know, it's not all. It's not everything I buy, and it's not the most I buy. But I still like what they have to offer. And that 300 tonight that Wes unboxed is beautiful. Oh my God, is that beautiful? So yeah, I'd be serious about ordering that one. If not the air tractor that I love, I want to get that one too. And now the night fly, the Timber X. I've flown one of those, and oh my God, does that fly good? So yeah, I'm all over that one too. I need another night fly plane. So those are three right off the top of my head that I'm gonna have to pull the trigger on one of them next week when they're on sale. So I have to see. So let's see. What am I see here? The OpenTX just hasn't been updated yet with the new radio. Okay. Jeff's Custom. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. Hey, Jeff. Don't pull my finger. Listen. Look at the description below. Go click on the description button below. Tell me what you see. I'll wait. Okay, so they have the update for the. Is the T18 running OpenTX? I'm assuming it is, right? So there's a bunch of stuff going on in Pilot Lounge right now. They must be chit-chatting in the lounge. Hang on a second, guys. I heard something out front. I gotta go look. I don't know what it was. Where I live here is kind of, well, it's a high traffic road, okay? For foot traffic, golf cart traffic, cars, everything. Because there's a Circle K right up the street. It's like a half a mile. And so there's always something going on. Plus there's a paper bin, recycling bin. There's a school across the street, and they've got those recycle bins over there. And people show up at all hours of the day and night to drop stuff off in there. 3 o'clock in the morning, somebody's over there banging the dumpsters, putting paper in them. Yeah, it's aggravating, you know. So I never know what the hell's going on. So one night somebody was walking up my driveway with a flashlight. I don't know what the hell they were looking for. You know, so I was back here. I heard him, so I went out there, and as soon as he saw me, he turned around and walked away. So I don't know what he was up to, but there's always something going on here. So when I hear noises, I have to go check. Oh, you bought an IX12, Michael, and that's your go-to radio now, is it? Let me get caught back up here. Hang on a second. Randy, which you got the yellow one, the same one that Wes has tonight? You have that one already? I know it's been out for a little while. I didn't pay attention to it. You know, it looked a whole hell of a lot better on camera tonight when Wes opened the box than it's ever looked on anybody else's videos or whatever. So, yeah, it was that was sweet. You'll take it when he's done with it. It's good to see you, 200 driver. Okay, that's cool. I'll go look at that, Matthew. Yeah, I'm a member of the Pilot Lounge, so yeah, I'll go take a look at that. What happened to your elevator servo, Keith? Oh, no kidding. On the transmitter, the switches are backlit? Really? Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I'm surprised I haven't mentioned that. I haven't heard anybody that reviewed that radio say anything about that. That's super cool. Oops. Something just... Damn it, I hate it when it does that. strip a servo? Wow. Isn't it a Metal Gear servo on that thing? Wow, I'll have to take a look at that. Damn, that sucks. Did you contact FMS? Did you contact the people you bought the plane from? They're going to do anything about that? Damn it. I got your email for my phone number. I sent it to you. Didn't you get it? I replied, sent it back. Check your junk folder. I sent you my phone number. Yeah, I saw that message on my stream, Michael. So, have you flown either one of them yet? Yeah, those are two planes I want really bad. Man, I love that RV-8. Oh my God. It's beautiful. It flies fantastic. Which color did you get? The green or the orange? I've seen them both. Now we have both at the field. I like the orange better. The orange is prettier. The green they used is a little kind of... It's not that bright green that's on the Havoc. It's a little bit darker green, and I don't like... It looks good, but I don't like it as much as the orange. I really love the orange one. Now we just got to get Flex to put their shit on sale, so I can get one of those planes. Because man, I'd really love to have that RV-8. Man, I love that plane. Well, 200 driver, before you buy another Spectrum radio, look at the Jumper or the Radio Master, because it does Spectrum protocol. You get a lot more radio for your money. You know, you get 16, 18 channels, and it's all Spectrum compatible, and every other radio on the market's compatible, and they're just great radios, guy. You know, I mean, I would point you toward the Free Sky radio, but listen, I'm not a salesman for them, and I think the new radios are better. The Jumper and the Radio Master are freaking awesome. Those are the radios I'd be buying. Less than $200. 16 channels or 18 channels. Does everything. Telemetry, everything. Talks to you, put music on it, whatever you want to do. You know, it's an IX12 without a screen to order your pizza. You can't order pizza from it. If you want to be able to order pizza or go on Pornhub, you'll have to get the IX12. But everything else it does. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to go pull my servo arm off of my pits and check it. I want to know if it's a Metal Gear or not, because, man, I don't want that to happen. God, I love that airplane. So the last thing I want to see is that thing go in the ground. Okay, Matthew, I'll go check that out. I'll go check out the pilot lounge. Listen, I'm jumping around because I can't get the thing caught up right. Every time I get to the bottom, it shoots back up, and it's screwing me all up. And then I got to try to find out where I left off. And I guess I'm going to miss a few messages here because I just can't get this to go where I want it to go. Yep, it did it again. So all right. That's as good as it gets. So I'm up. I'm caught up now. Okay, Paul, what mix are you trying to do? You know, tell me now in the chat, and then we'll try. I'll see if I can't walk you through it. They're too expensive, Michael. I mean, okay, they're not the best radio, but they're okay. But they're too expensive. You know, everything about them is too expensive. Receivers, you know, and then you're going to tell me, oh, well, I buy lemon receivers. Okay, well, if you're going to buy aftermarket receivers, why do you love the radio so much? Okay, I mean, you know, this is the same argument I have all the time with these guys. It's the stuff's too expensive for what you get. Now that's not to say I don't listen. I still fly, and I'll buy bind and fly planes from Horizon Hobby that use Spectrum because I've got Spectrum in my stuff. But there's so much more you can get for less money, and still fly the bind and fly stuff from Spectrum. So, you know. But every time I talk about, oh, well, I fly lemon receivers. Okay, well then why are you flying? You know, a real Spectrum radio. Buy an aftermarket radio that supports Spectrum. Don't buy the Spectrum radio. Like you guys were talking tonight, the DX9's over. Well, we were in Flyboy's channel. He was talking about buying a DX9. It's like $400 for a DX9. You know, you can buy 2 jumper radios and a couple of receivers for $400. So yeah, that's the only thing I have against this. It's the same thing. It's like the Mustang I love the Mustang that Horizon came out with. I love the scheme is beautiful. The detachable wings, awesome. $549? No, it's too much money. Too expensive. Not worth that. There's better airplanes I can buy for that kind of money, and they've lowered the price. You know, the $549 is down to $499, I think now. So they've already lowered the price on it. I guess sales aren't as great as they thought they'd be. I don't know. But they've already lowered the price. It's still too expensive. And that's the only thing I have against the radios. You know? Listen, I started off... I didn't start off with Spectrum, per se. Yeah, Michael, absolutely. You know, that's not exactly true about, you know, nobody's going to change. A lot of people change. I changed. Okay? I was on the Spectrum wagon. Listen, you know, they got me with it. You know, bought a DX6i 7 years ago, and was buying and fly planes, and and then I crashed 6 airplanes because I lost radio signal. You know, because where I was flying I was getting interfered with these towers. And I lost, 6 airplanes, and I'm like, okay, I'm done with this. So I spent 4 months looking for a replacement. What am I going to buy? You know, and Spectrum was still in the running at that point, but I better because they were telling me, well, it's just the DX6i is not their top stuff. Okay, so I started looking around, and I spent 4 months researching, and I came to the conclusion that the Free Sky Tyrannus Plus was the best radio on the market for the money. And to support all the needs I have, because I didn't just look at transmitters. Listen, I was looking at receivers. How much is it gonna? Listen, I got 70 airplanes here with receivers in them. They're all ready to fly. Okay, so 70 receivers at $100 a piece. Do the math. Okay, I couldn't afford that, but at $20 a piece, $27 a piece, much more affordable. And that's when I started buying some orange receivers, because they were like $9 a piece. So I think I have about a dozen of those. So, and then of course if you buy the bind and fly plane that comes with it, you're only really paying an extra, it's up to about $40 now. But it was only like $20 7 years ago to get a plane with a receiver already in it that would work with my Spectrum. So I was like, okay. So, it's the whole picture. It's not just the radio. It's the whole picture. And, I wanted telemetry. And, oh my God, now, with the smart stuff, telemetry's a breeze. But before that, oh my God, if you wanted to put telemetry in a Spectrum system, it was ungodly expensive. So that's the only reason I talk badly about Spectrum, but I'm not really talking badly about Spectrum. Like I said, I still buy it. You know, it's just not my go-to. And now that there's these companies coming out, like this new Radio Master that comes with Spectrum protocol in it. Yeah, 189 bucks, 16 channels or 18 channels, I forget. Oh no, when they released that Mustang, it was $549, Jim. JM. Yes, it was. Because Ryan introduced it on the Thursday night show, and on the show it was $549. But I think, if I remember, it came with a battery. I think. I'm not positive. I know the price was $549, but I think when he introduced it, it came with a free battery. Maybe I'm wrong. But it was $549. It was too expensive. It's crazy. So, but now it's I think it's $499 now. I think I saw that today, as a matter of fact. Hey, Phone Boy! Good to see you here, man. Thanks for stopping in. Right, so Phone Boy's got it. You know, he bought the QX7, $100, $110. He gets the same receivers I get. You know, it's all the same receiver-wise. The telemetry's super cheap. You know, so you can put telemetry in everything you own. Listen, I set the thing up. I bought a 4-channel receiver for $19 and the battery telemetry for $14. And I put that in every Spectrum airplane I have. So that while I'm flying on the Spectrum protocol, I'm still getting my telemetry from the other receiver for a total of, what, 34 bucks? So for 34 bucks, I move that system to every plane I'm going to fly that's Spectrum so that I get my battery telemetry with my Spectrum protocol. And because this radio does them both at the same time, it works. Okay, so that's that's what I'm talking about. You know, okay, maybe that's true. Maybe the plane alone was always $499. I that could be possible. I just know that there was a deal going on for $549, but like I said, I think it had a battery. Now that I remember, I think it came with a battery. So they were getting list price, which is, I think it's still list for $549. Right. So they added it. So it made it $549, and you got the battery because the battery was $50. And the battery was on sale for $50, right, Keith? It wasn't. I think the battery was a more expensive battery than that, but they threw it in. Like the Havoc with the free battery and the EC-1500 with the free battery. Yeah, I bought both of those planes with the battery because it was a good deal with the battery. Okay, but anyway, so I think that's what the deal was back then, the $549. But it came with a battery. But still, $499 is too much money for the plane. It's not coming in my hangar. It's a beautiful airplane. I love it. I love everything about it, except the price. So, who almost burnt their house down? Yeah, Mike, but then you sit down and think about it for a second, and then you go, nah, I don't want to Jermaine, you leaving? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Wow, the chat's just really scrolling. I can't read this fast. Yeah, I have that battery. Yeah, I'm not complaining at all about the smart batteries. They're a little pricey, but not really. I mean, they're a little pricey, but you're getting a lot for what you're buying. So, when you include the smart technology, and I bought a smart charger um, to go with it. I got the smart battery checker. I got the smart charger. I got 3 smart batteries. You know, um, I don't have any airplanes with smart, the rest of the smart stuff in it yet, but it's coming. I'm sure if that 300's got all the smart stuff in it, that might be the first one I get. Um, so yeah, it's you know, I'm just looking for value, guys. It doesn't matter what brand it is or who makes it or whatever. I like a good deal. I like value for what I'm buying. That's why it took me 4 months to pull the trigger on what radio brand I was going to go with. Because when you research the whole program and how expensive, forget the transmitter price. The receivers from Spectrum, if you're not buying them in the planes and you just want to buy a receiver to put in another plane, are 80, 90 bucks. And then if you wanted to put telemetry in it before, it was three. My buddy did it. He put it in his glider to get what I had. It cost him $300 and it still didn't work. So, I just, I try to spend my money where I get the biggest bang for the buck, and that wasn't Spectrum. Now that's changing because they're getting smarter. They got the smart technology that they're incorporating in the plane, and it only costs an extra $10 now, maybe $20. So yeah, if you're gonna, but like I said, you don't have to buy a DX9 for $400 when you can buy the Radio Master for $189 and it'll do the same thing. So yeah, I'm a cheap ass. Frugal. I like the word frugal. Yeah, Randy, I'm frugal. Okay, I'm a cheap ass. Does not have ribbon cables. Okay. You're talking about inside the radio they don't use ribbon cables? Really? Yeah, Ryan, you walk back into it. Yeah, Michael asked me why I'm against Spectrum, and it started to hold. Yeah, now we're fine. I've actually learned some stuff tonight. I didn't know that the jumper or the Radio Master, the switches were backlit. That's cool as shit for night flying. That's awesome. I do a lot of night flying, guys. I love flying at night. I've got 5 night flyer planes, and the new Timber X is probably going to be my 5th. Or 6th. I don't know. How many do I have? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I have 4 for certain night flyers, and then I have 2 more that have enough lights on them as they are to fly them at night. But they're technically not night flyer radios. But yeah, it's and so that Timber X, I've already flown the Timber X. It's awesome. And wow, that's cool, Matthew. That's interesting. Wow. I could get. Oh, listen, I watch all the for certain, you know, when they lowered the price on that, I was looking at it, you know, but all that extra stuff it does, I don't need. You know, I don't need to order a pizza for my radio. I don't need to do my porn on my radio. Listen, I'll be playing with the wrong joystick and I'll be crashing my airplane. So I don't need all that. I don't need to be able to go online and all that crap. You know, I just need to fly my airplane. So yeah, the IX-12, although it's not a bad deal at the new price, is still not for me. I don't need all that. You know, it's not my. Do I like Spectrum? Yeah, I do, but it's not my favorite. You know, it's like, you know, Dave Marshall said it. It's more popular, but it's not the best out there. You know, which is a very fair statement. Does it work? Most of the time. Listen, I haven't been shot down with my other stuff. I've got a tactic radio and never got shot down with that. I lost 6 airplanes with Spectrum. Okay, so the field I was at, maybe there was a problem. I mean, there's cell towers or whatever those towers were on each end of the runway. So maybe that was a problem, but it wasn't a problem for my Tyrannus. Never lost a plane there with my Tyrannus. Lost 6 airplanes with my Spectrum. So, you know, are you going to keep flying? And that was the field I was dedicated to fly at, you know, until it changed. So for 4 years anyway, I was flying at that field. Or 3 years. And I was losing airplanes. So I'm not going to keep flying Spectrum if that's what's the problem is, which it was. Because after I got rid of the Spectrum, I didn't have that problem anymore. So, you know. I do need to order pizza for my radio. I got a cell phone, Dave. I don't need to. I can order. I can just pick up my phone and order the pizza. I don't have to use the radio. I can even order strippers from my phone. I don't need to do it from the radio. Oh my God, that's funny. What's up with Pilot Robert? What am I missing there? What's going on with Pilot Robert? His hand looks better. Did he fully recover? It seems like he has. No, I definitely don't need to watch Pornhub on my radio. That would be a big mistake. Oh my God. First of all, the radio would be dead. I wouldn't be able to go fly my airplane. All right? Because I'd kill the radio watching Pornhub. So that's the big right there. You know, forget it. You know, it's a bad. It's bad. Listen, it's gonna start bad habits. It's just bad. It's a bad idea. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. Look, the tech's cool. I get the tech part of it. It's cool. But it's not for me. You know, it's not going there. Google pizza. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, I heard it had a touch screen, but the OpenTX isn't supporting it yet? Okay, well, I didn't know that one either. That's good to know. Thank you, Matthew. Man, you are just right on top of this jumper and radio master. I'm gonna have to get with you to stay updated on that stuff, because I'm really falling in love with that radio. You know, I don't need a radio, unfortunately, but I'm really falling in love with that radio. Did they lower the price? I don't know. I guess, like everything that Verizon comes out with, it has a list price, and then they always sell it for less than the list price. So I think the list price on the IX-12 was $1,000, but they're selling it for $500. So it's on sale. So yeah. You like the sexy voice on your DX9? Well, I can put any voice I want in my radio, so there's that. Yeah, I download voices all the time. I got the Amber package in mine, which is a very sexy voice. And then I go online and download different things I want the radio to say. I usually pick an Australian voice. And they have names next to the girls' voices, and you go down the list and you pick what you want. Everything is always on sale, right? Exactly. Yep. They have a sale on the new air tractor. It's $269 for the first one, and if you buy the second one, it's on sale for the same price. So there you go. It's on sale. Amber has a package. Ryan, you're not paying attention. The radio has a package. It's the Amber package. Amber doesn't have a package. You can download the Amber package for the radio. I know that's confusing. Hookers are never on sale. Well, there you go. They're perfect. There you go, Randy. That just shot your IX12 right out the window, because you can't order a hooker on your radio because they're not on sale. There you go. Oh, my God. Brian, do you have an IX12 yet? I can't remember it. I don't. I think you're always flying your DX9 or something, aren't you? Do you have an IX12? Yeah, that's what they call it in Florida. Yeah. And they're always on the bus, so. You'd like to download your package into Amber. That's good, Roy. Right, DX9 or Futaba, right. So, honestly, guys, if I had my choice of any radio on the market, if they were all the same price or whatever, I would probably be flying. I'd probably still be flying Futaba. Okay, but Futaba's way out of my price range. But yeah, I used to fly everything Futaba. But things changed. Their prices are too high. I can't afford it. Listen, I made some bad choices in my life. I didn't go to college. Didn't have the opportunity to go to college. Didn't have any money to go to college. My parents spent all their money putting my brother in college, and then they split, and there was no money for me. So I didn't make it to college. Not all their fault. I didn't go on my own because I didn't think I would need college. I was a dumbass, okay? And now I'm paying the price for it. I'm an uneducated idiot, so I can't get a good job, so I don't make good money. I had a good job. I had a great thing going, and then, all the fraud in Florida, Allstate pulled out of Florida, and, you know, for the most part, and I, after 5 years there, I lost my job. A bunch of people lost their job, thousands. But you know, I thought I was onto something there. I thought I'd finally made it. I had a good job, career. I was going to retire at Allstate. I was so happy there, and then, you know, there you go. So now I'm trying to start all over again, and it's just failing, one failure after another. I, you know, Paul, I don't want to agree with you because nobody's as bad as Hobby King. But I know what you're saying. You know, I had a midair with my my commander, and it broke the main spar in the wing, and I waited at least 6 months waiting for them to get that part back in stock. So I know what you're saying. You know, it was forever waiting for the spar to come back in stock so I could fly that plane again. But yeah, Hobby King will never get it back in stock. If it's one of their once and done deals, once they sell the plane and all the planes and all the parts, they're done with it. They move on to something else. It's just gone forever. You know, they're a total pain in the ass. If you've got anything from Hobby King, you know, you better buy two so you have spare parts, because if they've got like 2 airplanes that they're still making for a long time, but everything else is it's a once and done deal. It comes and then they sell it and then it's gone. Oh, so Pilot Robert had a fire with his batteries, and he got him out of the house, and the house didn't burn down. Is that what you guys are telling me? Is that the deal? And he's okay, and he didn't burn his place down, and everything's cool. If it wasn't for the one young boy, I would still be driving the bus. Who told? Where'd you get that information? That was sealed. That's not supposed to be out. No, I called Disney. I can go back to driving the bus anytime I want. And I might. We're discussing that. So there's a lot of things in motion here, guys, that you guys don't know all about, and I can kind of fill you in. It's not top secret or nothing, but my ex doesn't know if she's going to stay here or not. You know, she's talking about if she retires. She's 71. You guys remember her birthday because she was here on the show. She's going to retire in the next 2 years, probably for sure. And when she does, she's probably not going to stay here. She's going to go up to Georgia and live with her daughter because that's where she wants to be. So if she leaves, I'm probably going to sell this place and move closer to Disney, closer to the flying field, to be honest, which just happens to be closer to Disney, and I'm going to go back driving the bus. I've already called Disney, and I can come back. No problem. Everything's cool. So that might happen in a couple of years. I might end up selling this place and moving over to closer to the flying field and closer to Disney and go back to work for Disney. So that's just one of the many things that are in motion right now. So I don't know. Right now, the main focus. Let's get the garage, the hangar built, the new garage. We got to get that built first, and get all my crap out of the house so she can redecorate and have her little palace that she wants. Or we're going to build a brand new house. We might do either one. I don't know yet. That's another thing in motion. We don't know if she can move to the Villages. Now, she don't want to move to the Villages. She wants to go live with her daughter in Georgia. Or her daughter's going to move down here somewhere. We don't know where. Probably close to Disney. And she's going to go live with her over there. It's pretty much a given that she's going to leave me and go live with her daughter. You know, just because she wants to be with her daughter. Not because she doesn't want to be with me. Ideally, she'd probably want me to go with her, but that's probably not going to happen. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of things in motion right now. I don't know what all is going to happen. But the main focus right now is to finish getting the garage built, get my crap out of the house, and then we may or may not live in the garage temporarily and have a new house built, or we're just going to stay with what we've got and redecorate it. I don't know yet. We haven't figured that part out yet. You know, one step at a time. We got to get the garage done first, because everything revolves around that. Listen, one of the reasons I bought this property originally was to put, turn it into this part of the 3 acres into storage for RVs, boats, that kind of stuff. And I put that off, and I'm glad I did, because if this had been commercial property, it would have cost me 3 times as much money to have that garage built. So I'm so glad that I ended up waiting. That was a blessing in disguise, that I waited to get the garage, or to start the storage, because I would have had it turned into commercial property, and that changed everything on how the garage was going to have to be built, how much it was going to cost, everything. So the fact that it's not commercial right now is saving me a boatload of money. And then after we get that built and done, then it may turn into commercial, and I'll start the storage facility. That's another thing that's in the works. A lot of things in the works, guys, and I don't know which way we're going to go. I'm just playing it by ear, day by day. We're going to see what happens. Where's that fire at, Wild Bill? 75,000+ acres. Wow. That's a big fire. California, I'm guessing? I know they were fighting some fires out there. The Blanco Lirio channel's been following that a lot. I don't know if you guys watch that channel. Awesome channel. Love that guy. He's great. Wild Bill, you're remodeling your place? Yep. That's cool. Yeah, to glue the prop back together? What? You glued a prop back together and it stayed together? It worked? Seriously? Yeah, Randy, that's very good advice. You know, and that we were trying to do that. But, I mean, the property's paid for. We only went in debt a little bit to build the garage, and that's super doable, and it might get us where she's happy, and I'm happy, and we're all happy, and everything. In any case, George, you leaving us? All right, man. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. In any case, the garage isn't going to break us. We're good. We might have to roll it into the house if she decides that she's going to stay and wants the house, which will lower the interest rate on the garage, and we'll roll it all into one payment, and our monthly payments will be lower than they are on just the garage, and we'll have the brand new house too. So, and all this is just makes the property value go up and up and up, and I'm going to be very to the black. I'm not going to be in the red on this property at all. So, you know, because the place will be worth if I put that garage and a house on it, it'll be worth $250,000, and I only paid $80,000 for it. So, we're going to be in great shape. Yeah. Who just said it? Paul, right? His air tractor. Yeah, Paul, he broke the prop on his air tractor and glued it back together. I don't know if he's kidding or not. I didn't get a laugh out loud or anything, so I think he's serious. You know, so yeah, George, you didn't mishear that. That's Paul said he had to glue his air tractor propeller back together so he could fly it. Yeah, I don't want to be standing anywhere near that thing either. Yeah, it's been in the high 90s here every day, 98, 99, but the humidity's been awful. Oh my God, the humidity has been just horrible. So, yeah, we've been having some really hot days lately. It's put a damper on me burning trees. I can tell you that. Well, is there something special about that prop, Paul, that you couldn't just use what brand is APC? Is that the name of that prop company? God, it's been so long since I bought a prop. You couldn't just get a different prop? I'm sure that prop, well, yeah, that wouldn't matter. If they're out of it, they're out of it. But yeah, um, yeah, there had to be, Airmaster, Master Air Screw, APC. Somebody had to make a prop that size that you could have got. Um, I would definitely look at that very hard, Paul. You need to get another prop. Don't keep flying the one you glued back together. The fact that it worked at all is a blessing. Don't keep flying it that way. Go get a prop. For sure, go get a prop. Even if it's a wooden prop. Whatever. Get yourself a prop. Yeah, get a master air screw prop. Don't fly the glued one. Listen, you got lucky, because if the prop flies off the front of it, you're going to be dead stick in that plane, and it might not come off in an opportune time. And if you don't have enough room to get back to the field and you have to hit a tree or something, it could be a bad day. So don't fly that prop. Go get a prop. Yeah, most of the time, Pearl Jam, the humidity's not a big problem. I got to tell you, I love the heat. I don't really mind the humidity too much. The flying field's great. Listen, if you go look at my video of um, the pits or the the glider, you'll see the setup. I'm underneath this big tree, lots of shade, nice breeze blows through there. It's very comfortable. Yeah, when you go stand out on the flight line to fly in the sun, okay, it's a little hot, but I can handle it. I love the heat. And listen, I really do love the heat, so I don't mind that at all. Um, but yesterday morning at 9:30ish, 9:30ish, when I was trying to do this video out here in the garage that really gets hot because it's like a toaster oven. The sun hits it and it just heats right up. And the humidity was bad. I was just dripping wet. The sweat was just pouring off me. All over the airplane, the back of the airplane, running off the tail surfaces. It was horrible. So that wasn't a very good day. That's why I did this morning, the rest of this. I got part of it done yesterday. I had to stop because I couldn't stand the humidity. So I finished it at 7 o'clock this morning, which was no humidity. It was fine. It was beautiful. Yeah, I've never flown off a paved runway, only at a couple of events, Matthew. I've never had the luxury of a paved runway. I've always flown off grass, everywhere I've gone. Um, we did get a paved runway when I first moved to Florida. The first club I joined down here had a paved runway. That was the first time I ever flew off pavement. But we lost that field. He sold the property, put condos on it. And he had tons of property. He gave us another section of property. They didn't repave it. They just flew off the grass there. Anyway, I'd moved on and flew other places anyway. And then they lost that field too. So now that club, I don't even know if the club is still in existence. Matt, what's up, buddy? I don't think I saw your dad say hi tonight. I said hi to him, but I didn't see it back. Was he in there tonight at all? Or did he miss it tonight? But it's good to see you. So yeah, I don't mind the heat. And I normally don't mind the humidity. But in the garage yesterday morning, it was bad. I don't think I've ever experienced quite that bad. It was really bad. Man, Paul, you are so lucky. That you are on borrowed time, buddy. I would not fly that prop. Like Dave Marshall told me when I told him I was flying puffed battery packs. He said, "Listen, just because you can doesn't mean you should." And when it comes to a glued together prop, absolutely, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Stop flying that prop before it's too late. Go get a prop, even if it's the wrong size, so that you're not going to get the efficiency you were getting. Put a full prop on it. Don't fly the broken one that's glued. It's a bad idea. Even the safety of it, if that thing comes apart and you happen to be standing next to it, that's an arrow. It's going to go right through you. Just don't do it, Paul. You think he lurked? Okay, well, if he said hi, I missed it. I said hi to him. I figured he was here, but I normally see him say hi back, but I didn't tonight. So, but anyway, so what's up? What are you up to? Anything good? So I've been meaning to talk about the glider, guys, and now we had 42 in here, and now we're down to 29. So let me talk about the glider for a minute. Man, that thing is awesome. That was, Paul, that was the best advice ever. Even everybody out the field loved it. If you watched my second video of the glider where I'm flying it without the streamers, because the streamers really put a damper on it for sure. I was soaring it around low to the ground, in those high banks, hauling ass, and oh my God, everybody was flipping out. They loved it. They just, everybody, and I told them, listen, it's only $119, go buy one. So I bet we're going to see a bunch of them out in the field now. Because, man, I'm telling you, they were so impressed with how good that glider was flying. And, man, I tell you. Hey, Gooniac, you're back, huh? Yeah, I missed you. Did you miss what? Did you miss it? What's it? What was it? I mean, lighting the burner? Yeah, you missed it. If you want to see it, though, I'll do it again. Yeah, I absolutely love this glider, guys. It is freaking. I have a Bird of Time glider that's great for soaring around, thermaling and stuff, and this one is too. But you can't fly it like a hotliner, like I was flying, the ASW-28. Man, that thing is just a blast to fly. Yeah, I know, fiery booty, afterburner. Yeah. That's okay. You can give me shit because I gave everybody else shit when they were calling yours the fiery what do they call it, the light burn. Yeah, I said, hey, we're not burning any light here. No burning light here. It's fiery booty. No burning light. So anyway, I deserve that. Thank you. But did you miss it? You want me to fire it up? I'll do it if you want me to. So yeah, the glider's awesome, guys. It thermals well. A 3-cell, 22. I flew it with a 2200 and a 2800. I was thermaling a little bit. just farting around. I got 28 minutes flight time, just farting around. Not really trying. Not really trying to conserve battery. I was flying it, hard like I was flying in the video. But then I stretched it out and went, some eagles flying over there and a thermal. So I went over there and got with them. I soared around with them for a little bit. And then I came back down and started, hot lapping again. And, it was 28 minutes, on that battery. Not even trying. So, yeah, if I really wanted to go out and thermal around and just cruise it, oh my God. Because I got 10 minutes in that video. It was a 10-minute on the battery flight, and I was on the battery the whole time. I did go off soaring once, just trying to find a thermal. There wasn't anything over there, but the rest of the time I was 3/4 throttle to full throttle the whole time, and I still got 10 minutes on a 2200 3-cell. So the flight times are awesome. It's super fun to fly. It's beautiful in the air. It's very elegant, graceful. It just flies fantastic. So I ordered 2 more canopies. Banggood had them, $441 a piece or something, $491 a piece. So I got the piece to fix mine, and I'm gonna fix mine, but I want spares just in case. At that price, I want a spare. So I bought mine from AliExpress. Not impressed with them at all, or their people that they, I guess that's kind of like Amazon, sort of. They have people that sell through AliExpress, and they're just like the, like Amazon. So the first guy I ordered from didn't even ship it. Didn't hear from him. Nothing. Months went by. Didn't hear anything. So I had to apply to get my money back. Got my money back. Bought it through another guy. And turns out this guy shipped it from New Jersey. So it was here in the States. Didn't have to wait for it to come from overseas or anything. And it was $1 more. It was, the first one was $118. This was $119. It came in like 7 days. It wasn't too bad. But it came in the original box. Just the regular display box. Okay? It wasn't in a cardboard outer box. It was this box taped up. It has no packing inside to protect it, so it was all beat up. The wings are all beat up. I mean, they fly okay, they're fine, they're going to work, but they've got scars all over them from rattling around in the box, and something came loose in the box and was flying all over the box. The box was crushed. The post office mangled the box all up. So, yeah, it's not pretty. The wings are all... I'm going to try to fix the wings. I'm going to try using a monocoat iron and a rag, a wet rag, and see if I can't bring all the dents back up. I'm going to fart around with it, see if I can fix it. But it doesn't affect the way it flies, and it's beautiful in the air, and you can't see any of the damage then. But yeah, I wasn't impressed with AliExpress at all. So I still haven't gotten I ordered spare props with the plane. Still haven't gotten this. It's been months. I haven't got the spare props yet. So I'm still waiting for them to get here. They're supposed, according to the tracking number, they made it to America. They're here somewhere, but they haven't made it to my door yet. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, Mickey, yeah. Did you get yours from Ali also? Wow. So you got your glider into a spin. Wow, that's impressive. Man, I can't even get it to do an aileron roll. I have to do a aileron rudder, barrel roll to get it to roll, because it just doesn't want to roll. It's too much wing. It's just trying to push those wings through the air. As much wing as there is, it's like a turbine prop in beta. You know, it's it doesn't want to go. So yeah, it's or feathered. You know, it's like a feathered prop. You can't. It doesn't want to spin. So I haven't been able to do very well in aileron rolls. I think I flew it upside down a little bit. It did that okay. A lot of down elevator. It it doesn't want to fly upside down. It's not it's not a 3D plane, but it did it. It worked. But yeah, love the glider. I'd actually thinking about buying another one at that price. Man, that's for $119, guys. That is the best bang for the buck. Period. You will have so much fun flying that around for 119 bucks. 10-minute flight times, no problem. Just, I mean, it's amazing. It's really a great airplane. It's beautiful looking. The fuselage is all plastic. It's like an ABS plastic. Very, very sturdy. It's got some balsa wood reinforcement, or plywood, I should say. It's got plywood, you saw with the battery. If you watched the video, the battery bay, I showed the battery strapped to this wooden, plywood brace, and then the receiver was up on another plywood brace. And yeah, the only complaint at all I had with that glider is that it came so nose heavy. And they didn't give you a provision to put weight in it. They should ship it with, depending on what battery you're going to fly in it, with enough weight to put in the tail to make it balance, because it's way too nose heavy. And since I was going to fly it on a 2800 as well, I had to put a little extra weight in the tail so that I could move the battery pack all the way to the back if it's the 2800, and all the way forward if it's the 2200, and I weighted it accordingly. So I had to put a little more weight in the back to get it to balance where I want it. But it's beautiful. It's balanced out good, and just love the glider. Super, super nice. The foam wings are that super dense, smooth foam. Really that like the FMS foam. If you guys are familiar with FMS's planes or HSD planes, they have that super tight packed foam. It's really, it's hard, but it's squishy hard. I mean, you can squish it, but it comes right back because it's so firm. And that's the kind of foam these wings are made out of. So super nice. Oh, cool, Paul. So yeah, that's what I said in the video. I said, listen, I have no. Basically, what I said in my closing on my video is that I don't have any experience with the other brands, but I can tell you from what I'm seeing here that you won't be disappointed in what you get. The shrink wrapping, the soldering, everything is top quality. You absolutely will not be disappointed if you go with this one. I don't know what the other ones have to offer, and I don't have them, don't see them, haven't tried them, but what I've got here is a good product. You will not be disappointed. Paul, it's only got a 30 amp ESC in it, and I was afraid to try a 4S. That scared me, because I did that once before on a plane, and it bit me in the ass. My Corsair from Fly Zone came with a 40 amp ESC, and you could fly 4S, and I put a 30 amp ESC in it when I burnt the 40 up, and it flew fine on 3S, no problem. I flew it for months that way, and then one day I threw the 4S in it because I was like, oh, I don't have any 3S's charged, but got this 4S, I'll just, and the plane caught on fire. So, yeah, 4S on a 30 amp ESC is not, I'm a little leery of that. I'm not sure I would want to try that again. Now, I may upgrade the ESC so I could put 4S. But the only reason you want to put 4S in this plane is to do vertical maneuvers. If you're going to fly it around, it's plenty fast on 3S. I mean, if you haven't seen the video, not the streamer video, the streamers put a pretty big load on it. Listen, those were 35-foot streamers. It was a 70-foot roll. I was going to use the whole 70. If it hadn't been windy, because it was really windy. If it had been calm, I would have used the whole 70. And that might have been a problem. Okay, Paul, where'd you order your canopies from? I ordered 2 from Banggood. And it's supposed to be Banggood USA, so it should be coming from, where's that one in? Out in Oregon or something? So they should be here in a reasonable time period. But I don't know. Christ, I'm still waiting for. No, that's Hobby King. Yeah, I ordered some stuff 4 months ago from Hobby King and it's still not here. So it looks like PayPal's going to give me my money back. They keep trying to put it off because they've got tracking numbers, but it ain't here. You know, it's way overdue. So I think PayPal's at the point they're just going to give me my money back. Well, I've got I think 2 spare props ordered too, and they haven't shown up yet. So I've got 2 props ordered, and now I've got 2 more canopies ordered, and you know. So yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I'll bet, Matt. That's cool. Yeah, listen, I didn't get to fly my T-33 very long, but it was fast. Holy crap, that thing was fast. So the fan unit, the 80 millimeter fan in the T-33 is way better than the 80 millimeter in the Avanti. So yeah, I was impressed. So yeah, I'll bet that F5 is a rocket ship with that T-33 fan in it. Craft King and GB, good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, Paul, I was being so careful too with that canopy. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe I broke it. I was trying so hard not to break it, and I just got too lazy to go pick up the screwdriver. You know, and so I had my fingernail under it, and I was being very careful, and I was pulling it, and I think my fingernail slipped off of it, and it must have snapped back the other way, and it broke that. I've got the piece. You know, I've got the little. I'm going to glue it back in, and then I'm going to do a reinforcement around it. I'm trying to figure out what I want to use. I was thinking about doing like a fiberglass type thing where you. I don't know if you guys have ever done this, but if you want to fix something and reinforce it, pantyhose. You know, you take the pantyhose, you cut it to what you want to use it for, mix up some epoxy, spread it through the pantyhose. It's like fiberglass, and it's super strong when you do that, and it's thin because the pantyhose are very thin. So it gives you that cloth, that gives you the strength of the cloth mixed with the epoxy. It works fantastic. So I'm thinking about reinforcing all the holes on the canopy with, you know, like just making a half oval shape maybe, or an elongated, you know, step of pantyhose over the holes, all on the outside, because I want it to still flush up against the fuselage. So I'll put them on the outside, and I was thinking about using pantyhose and gluing 4 spots, and then, you know, epoxy it, smooth it, let it dry, sand it, paint it. You know, it's going to put like little red tabs on the where the 4 pins go. I don't know. just spitballing ideas, but you know, I'm gonna do something like that. And maybe plywood. If I can get some super thin plywood, I'd use that. But I you know, and that would work too. But I may just go with the pantyhose. I don't know. The chafing sucks. God, I'm so glad you're in my show, Michael. You are so damn funny. God, you're hilarious. Yeah, I'm into pantyhose too. Well, they come with the midget strippers, you know. They have small pantyhose. God, you know. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Right. It's very similar to silk and dough. You know, it's where I got the idea because when I started this hobby, I was doing silk and dough. So it was the same principle. When I like the quarter midget, when I reinforced the center section of the wing, that's what I used: pantyhose and epoxy. I had the 45-minute epoxy, which I think I still have. Is this it right here? Yeah. This epoxy's over 40 years old, guys. 45-minute. You can't even find this anymore. It's still good. It didn't harden up. It's still liquid. So, yeah. So this is the exact epoxy I used 45 years ago to reinforce my wing on my quarter midget. This and pantyhose. So, oh, rotor blades for the helicopter I was talking about. Tail rotor and a main rotor. So yeah, anyway. So yeah, we used to use that all the time. You know, for reinforcing stuff. You know, I can tell you I was pulling well over 10 G's on that airplane on the turns. And didn't fold the wing up. So, way over 10 G's. I promise you. We banked those things so freaking hard. When we pull it around a pylon at 180 mile an hour, man, it's holy shit. So yeah, you better make sure you've got it reinforced or it's coming apart. $1,600 really? Wow. How long a flight time are you getting on that, Paul, with the 1600? I mean, I know it'll fly it, no problem. And it'll probably go vertical much better. It's lighter. The battery's a lot lighter. So it probably does a better vertical. There was something I wanted to talk to you about tonight, honey. Chuck, I can't remember what the hell it was. What were we having a conversation about? What were you waiting for an answer from me on something? What the hell? I had something on my mind that I was going to talk to you when you got in the room, and now that you're here, I can't remember what the hell it was. I mean, you've been here a while, but you know, I've been trying to think of what it was, and then finally just decided I'm going to ask you because I can't remember. This is old age. You know, they say the memories is the second thing to go. I can't remember what the first thing was. So. You just added indoor pillows? What, with your logo on them? Really? Oh, there's way more than 20, Paul. There's way more than 20 videos on that glider. That is, you know, and until you had told me it, I hadn't even really looked at that glider or seen it. I mean, I might have seen it, but I just kind of like glanced over it. But I went out and looked, and some of them have like 31,000 views. You know, it's crazy how popular that glider is. I mean, there's a shitload of videos out there with a lot of views. So yeah. I had no idea, and I never watched one of the videos where anybody was flying it, and I've only watched a couple of videos since. They're not flying it like I was flying it in mine, but yeah, man, it's I can't believe I missed this all this time. Holy shit! So thank you so much, Paul. I can't thank you enough for suggesting that I get that glider, because man, I'm happy as shit that I have it. Man, that thing's fun to fly. You know, and easy to put in the car. Oh my god, you pop the wings off and it doesn't take any room at all. You know, I almost just put it on the armrest on my bench seat. You know. Yeah, apparently, you know, from what I mean, and they make more than just that one glider, so they've got at least one other one. I think a few others. And yeah, I have no problem with the product quality at all. Very nice. I'm very happy with it. Yeah, that's where I ordered my canopies from, was Banggood. I don't know. I may have gotten a shipping confirmation on them. I can't remember. Roach Coach. I know what I wanted to talk to you about tonight. I didn't get my thing yet. Darn it! I wanted to show them on the show tonight. Didn't come. Not here yet. So, but I was going to do an unboxing right here on the air for you because you asked me to, and I was so looking forward to doing it. So I'm like standing at the mailbox today. I hope it comes, and it didn't come. Darn it. So sorry about that. Next week, because I'll wait till the next week to open it. I'm not going to open it till I'm on the air. I want to do a live. Unpackaging of your emblems you're sending me. So it'll sit in the package till next Thursday. It's I don't know if I should tell you, GB. It's kind of top secret. No, it's Roach Coach Helly's has an emblem that he had made up. And it's beautiful. It's this brushed aluminum, and it's a bright green, almost a lime green, brushed aluminum, like anodized. It's his logo for his Roach Coach Helly's, and it's gorgeous. And so he sent me him. I guess he sent me a small one and a big one. Apparently nobody has the big one. I'm the first one that's getting the big one, and which I felt very privileged that you would send that to me. So that's super cool. So I was so excited to get it. I was hoping it would come today so I could open it on the show, and it didn't show up. So we're still waiting. It probably was late and you were drinking. Yeah, you're probably right, honey Chuck. It probably was about the 810. I don't know. I don't remember. You know, like you said, God. Well, it'll probably come to me. Yeah, it pops. Absolutely, man. It's gorgeous. GB, wait till you see it. You'll see it next Thursday. I'm sure it'll be here by then, and I'll unpackage it live, and you'll get to see it then. And it's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm getting the big one. Yep, I am. Absolutely, I'm getting the big one. Hey, look it up on your IX12, smartass. Yeah, it'll probably be here tomorrow. You know, maybe I'll go live tomorrow night before Dave's show for 5 minutes just to unpackage it. I'll do it. Everybody teases me about my show's the lead-in for Dave's anyway, so maybe I'll just do a live lead-in for Dave's show tomorrow night real quick. You know, like 8:30 to 9. We'll just do 30 minutes, have a little fun, and I'll do an unboxing then. I don't know. We'll see. That might happen. I actually might do that. Actually, you know, Jeff, that's not a bad idea at all because the way GB's sign looks, it looks like a neon sign. It has that neon look to it, the way the mountains roll and stuff, and the way it rolls back into his name. So yeah, that would be awesome in neon. It already looks neon the way it was designed. So yeah, that would be cool. Whoever this guy is, have him do it, GB. Have him make you a neon sign. You can hang it on the wall behind you, GB, and have it lit up during your show. That would look so freaking cool. Because that sign just, your logo looks like a neon sign already. So yeah, you have it made, you hang it on the wall behind you, you turn it on for the show, and it'll be in your background. It'd be freaking awesome. It'd be better than having your little logo up on your page. You'd have a real neon sign behind you. Man, that's cool as shit. Guy on YouTube covered the glider's wings connections with electronics to the base of the wing. I'm not sure what that means, Paul. Well, on your show next week, bring it up. Listen, they were talking about cameras tonight, and they funded a camera for me now, so I got to go out and buy a new camera. You know, this camera. They want me to use a webcam. They say I look fuzzy. So if I look fuzzy, we got to fix that. So we're gonna put a new camera up. I didn't realize that tail was right through my face all night. Let me move that. Why didn't you guys say something? Oh, I know, because my face is fuzzy anyway. You don't want to look at it. Uh-oh, what did I miss? Hang on a second. I missed something. You broke the nose off your Viper. What? How the hell did you do that? The webcam you use, GB? What? How much is it? Roughly. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a pair. I got plenty of hair, buddy. I got a full head of hair. You want to see DD cam? What the hell is DD cam? Minutes on the 1600. No kidding. Wow. That's pretty good. That's better than I would have expected. Wide open. But yeah, if you were thermaling with it, you could keep it up all day. Yeah, you don't need more than 1600. It'd probably go vertical better. I've got some 14, 15, and 1600 3-cell packs that I could fly in the glider. There's room for 22s, and it flies great on them except the vertical. I can do a loop if I dive first and don't make the loop too big around, but it's pushing it. Yeah, what double D's do you want to see on the camera, Randy? What are we talking about here? I don't have double D's. I got boobs, but they're not double D's. And you don't want to see those anyway. Trust me. Oh, you thought you were talking about your camera. His name is Fuzzy. Yeah, so between the pits and the glider, I probably sold a dozen airplanes. There's a bunch of guys out the field are going to buy Pitts and they're going to buy that glider. I know they are. So I can't wait to get a count. I know I sold 6 Avantis out at the flying field alone. When I brought my Avanti out there almost 3 years ago. Oh, it was 3 years ago. They sold like hotcakes. I mean, there were so many Avantis flying out there. There still are. A couple of guys weren't jet guys, but they bought it anyway. They were so impressed with the landing gear that they bought it anyway, even though they never flew a jet. They don't have any other jets. But they just were so impressed with the landing gear that they bought a jet, right? And they flew it a few times, and I guess it was just too nerve-wracking for them, so they sold the jets. But yeah, initially I sold six Avantis to guys out at the field, and there's still 3 flying right now, not including mine because I don't have one that flies. But there's 3 more flying. I would have made 4, and then the other 2, or 3. Yeah, I know one. I know 2 of the guys sold them to Bo. So Bo, the owner of the field, has 3 Avantis. Because those 2 of the guys sold theirs to him at a big discount. They always do that. The other guys might still have his. I haven't seen him in a while. He hasn't been flying. So I haven't seen him in a while. But he probably still has his, I would guess. You're right, Michael. I mean, we should charge for this. Yeah. I think we really should, you know, because we're damn entertaining. Oh, the guy that does your videos nickname is Fuzzy. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, Fuzzy, I look fuzzy. Can you fix that? He probably says, looks fine to me. Yeah, I've been selling it for a long time now. Your mugshot looks a little fuzzy. What are you depressed about, Randy? Here, I'll cheer you up. Pull my finger. Go ahead. Well, turning that plane like that really didn't help. Let me try turning it this way. And maybe if I turn it and push it back, like, yeah, that'll probably get it out of my face now. Now I can't see the chat. I can't win with this damn thing, damn it. Yeah, I have the barometer. I have one. I haven't used it yet. I was going to use it in my other glider and never got around to putting it in. So I'll throw it in this glider. I'll try it out. Been wanting to use it anyway. Been wanting to try it for quite a while. So yeah, I'm going to throw it in this glider and try it out. This one's going to be a little trickier to find the thermals that the because the Bird of Time is a slow flyer. You know, it's just a glider. It's not a warm liner or a hot liner like this thing. So I'd fly right through some lift, and if it's not really good lift, I wouldn't even know I flew through it. Whereas the Bird of Time, you know when you find lift because it immediately reacts to it. So yeah, so I'm gonna put my barometer in my glider, probably this weekend. It's in my box. I mean, it's always with me. I just haven't tried it yet. Haven't flown the other glider in a while. It has a tiny bit of damage. I mean, I've been flying it the way it is damaged, but I want to fix it, and I just haven't gotten around to fixing it. Lots of little projects, little tidbitty. I've been getting a lot of them taken care of, but I still have a few more to do. So there's a tiny bit of damage on that the Bird of Time I got to fix. Gust of wind on my launch blew it into the tree. Yeah, it was too close to the tree. I'm so used to it just flying off straight and that I didn't think it was going to be a problem. Gust of wind caught it, turned it up on its side, and it pushed it right into the tree. So it poked a couple of holes in the monocoque, is really all it did. And and did a slight bit of damage to some of the balsa. It's gonna be a simple fix, no big deal. Um, okay, guys, what am I missing? What did you guys time out? Okay, all right, just checking. Oops. Thank you, guys. Right, what'd you do, Paul? Put extensions on your wires and do it that way? Because I was going to do that, but then I thought, listen, there's a bunch of ways to skin a cat, and I thought about putting extensions on each side and using a go get 'em wire and just, plug them in like you said, and then just grab the Y harness with the go get 'em wire and just pull it in, and I could just slide them in and it would go right in. So I thought of that. And I'm still thinking about it, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not in that big a hurry to just do it the way I've been doing it. Um, we'll see. I might get fed up with it and then do something like that. We'll see. It's not a deal breaker at the moment, but if it becomes a problem where I'm getting aggravated with it, then I'm going to change the way it works. It might just be easier just to cut the two plugs apart instead of leaving them taped as a block and then feeding them in individually that way. I left them as a block because I thought it might be easier to get them to both feed in together in one shot if I left them taped together. So that's what I did. But, I may change my mind. There was always that chance. So, do any of you guys know this Justin guy? Do I need to just remove him from my show? I don't know who this guy is. You guys are all timing him out. I don't know if you're doing it as a joke because you know him and you're having a little fun with him, or because he's not behaving. So let me know so I know what to do with this guy. I know. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate all you guys. Nate, Randy. I've been watching. I see what you guys are doing. That's why I'm asking, if this is somebody we know and we're having some fun with, or we just want to get rid of him. Yeah, I've never seen him before either. There's always new people coming in the show that might be a friend of somebody. Like you know what I'm talking about, Nate. There's two guys in your show that are changing their names and screwing with you just to be funny. And and they're being funny and everything is funny, and you know who they are. But I didn't know if you guys know this guy, so that's why I'm asking. So. Oh, no shit. Yeah, you see. So you're getting the humidity up there now, huh? Okay. It looks like he left. So you guys have already gotten rid of him. Ah. Yeah, I guess that's what he thought. Apparently he's learned his lesson, he's gone. So, that's cool. And you guys are doing your job. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Very, very nice. You know. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. That's a very kind thing to say, and I do. I love it. You know, I love this hobby, and I love hanging out with you guys. I love talking about whatever we're talking about. It doesn't even have to be airplanes. You know, I mean, it's supposed to be airplanes, but I don't care. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. We just have fun, and I love it. That's why my shows go so long. Because even Ryan, half the time, he says, "Yeah, guys, I don't want to go. I don't want to, you know." But he's got a family. He's got a wife. He's got kids. You know, I can't believe how hard that guy works as it is. So he's just got to shut it down because he doesn't have a choice. I don't have to shut it down. I got nothing going on in my life. I'm here for you guys. That's why I can stay here all night. You know, like I keep saying, you know, everybody says, you know, like Kerry goes on for hours. No, you guys go on for hours. I'm here. I'm not here alone. You guys are here. That's why we go so long. It's because you guys are here and we're having fun. So we go until we go. I don't have a set schedule. So it's all you, you guys. It's not me. I'm just providing the, I'm the, well, I could say the host, but that's not the word I really want to use. The, master of ceremonies, like a comedian show where there's a guy that just announces all the comedians, but the comedians are the show, that kind of thing. So that's who I am. You guys are the show. I just happen to have the privilege of hosting it. But yeah, you guys are the show. So that's why we go on forever, because we're having fun. And we have fun even when we disagree, like how wrong Mike is about radios. I'm just kidding. And he stole my damn airplane. Oh, that's funny. There you go. See, and and a lot of guys do that too, honey Chuck. I know Ryan's listening. He's probably working on. He's either editing videos or building a truck. or fixing a truck. That's what Ryan seems to do in my shows. He's either editing a video, or more likely he's working on a truck. So, and that's great. I mean, I do the same thing. I'm usually in the house editing videos while I'm listening to the other shows. I love you, Mike. You're hilarious. Hey, so are you going to fly that plane? Or are you going to just look at it? Because, I don't know. If I'd have won it, I don't know what I would have done with it, honestly. Because I already have one. So, I can fly mine and just put that one away. Or hang it up. With all that Papa dotting and everything that's on that Wes did. Bullet holes and, I don't know if I'd fly it. If I'd have won it. I don't know. Since I already have one, I probably wouldn't fly it. But, yeah. I just wondered what you were going to do with it. It's kind of a one of a kind, It's got, Wes and Papa and Lori signed it too, I guess. And then it's got their work on it. And, it's just cool. It's very cool. Well, that's cool, Matthew. Yeah, I've been doing that for a while. We used to do it a lot. I didn't do a lot of recording, and I still haven't done a lot of recording. But there's a couple of, if you go on my channel, there's a couple of backyard teasers of me FPV and my quad around. I've got a permanent course set up here, Mike. I'm sorry, Matthew. I've got 3 acres, and I've got 1/2 of it over here. I've got gates set up permanently. They're up all the time. And then anytime guys come over, we go out and we just start racing around the course. So I have a permanent course set up. And we used to do it a lot. And then, the guys get, life gets in the way. And they haven't been back in quite a while. And I'm so busy with the tree cutting and everything right now, I haven't really had time to fly it either. This garage thing's been I don't want to say a nightmare, but it's been a lot of work. It's really been a lot of work. And it's turning out to be more work than I thought it would be. I'm still going to get it done and everything, but it's definitely taking its toll on this old man. So, oh, you just got it today? Oh, no kidding. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So you are going to fly. Well, that's cool. Yep. So that was a time when we had to struggle through watching him build that stupid plastic model. So we could have a chance to win the airplane. And I knew that's what was happening. When he brought that model out, I'm like, oh, he's doing the giveaway tonight because he wants to see who'll stick out, him building that stupid plastic model. And I was absolutely right. So that was funny. Can he do a video on the Varambot? The Varambot. I don't know what that is. Or for the glider. Paul, did you watch the videos I put up on the glider? Oh, the I got you. The barometer, the verometer, the barometer. What? Yeah, however you say that thing. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, what do you want? You want to listen to it while I'm flying? You want me to have the radio turned up and you guys can hear it going? Is that what you're talking about, or do you want You want a camera in the glider? You know, what are we talking about? Next week he's unboxing a yo-yo. Hey, it's got lights, so there you go. I have a butterfly yo-yo that has lights in it. It's funny you say that. So when it spins down, it lights up. It's pretty cool. I have that Park Zone BF-109 too. I can go get it. It's right over here. It was crashed a bunch of times. They gave it to me. They weren't going to fly it anymore. They crashed it so many times. So I brought it home and started gluing it all back together to demonstrate to these guys, because they were all using Gorilla Glue to put the foam back together. And I showed them that if you glue it with epoxy, when you've got a clean break, you glue it with epoxy, you don't even have to repair it. It disappears. The repair disappears. Whereas if you're using the Gorilla Glue, you know, because it foams up and expands, and if you don't have a way to hold that pieces together, it's going to push them apart when it starts to set up. It's great to fill in gaps if you need that, but if you don't need that, if it's a clean break, epoxy's the better choice. And so I demonstrated that by gluing a bunch of pieces back on that, and then I started doing some fill and feather sand, and they had straight pins holding this thing together. It was a wreck, but it's flyable now. I didn't make it pretty yet. I purposely left it in the condition it's in to show everybody. You know, see, here's where I did the fill and sand, and here's where I did some touch-up paint, and here's where I just used glue, epoxy direct, and didn't have to touch it at all. And you know, it's kind of my demo plane of how to repair foam, and using different techniques, different glues for different kind of repairs. And yeah, I know, GB, you don't want to hear my radio. Did you watch my glider video? Because I said that in the video. Let me turn my radio down because I know you guys don't want to hear it. So if you haven't watched my glider video, GB, go watch it because I said that in the video. Oh, Roy, you were flying a Timber X? Is it the night version one? Did you fly that? Oh, you drive a Ford van with a box trailer. Okay, well, that explains how you never take the wings off. I don't normally take the wings off my planes. I can pretty much 1800 millimeter and under, I can get in the wagon without taking the wing off. Anything bigger than that, and the wing has to come off. So like the Cessna, the Carbon Z, I take the wing off on the Carbon Z, the Cessna, and my T-28, the Carbon Z T-28, I take the wing off for that. My P-40, the LX P-40 that I just did not too long ago, yeah, I have to take the wing off of that. That's pretty much it. And all the big stuff and now the glider, the other glider too, the Bird of Time. But yeah, everything else I put in the car with, you know, intact. You know, I have all kinds of systems I use to get the altitude of the planes in the car at different heights, so the wings pass over, under, and it's pretty interesting. Um, hey, Dustin, good to see you, man. The stabbing wagon. um, so how'd you like flying it, Roy, with the lights? Was that cool? Have you done that before? Did you have any other lit planes like that? Oh, God, Michael. Well, you need to take some pictures, Roy. Either send them to me or put them up on the pilot lounge or something. We want to see that. Yeah, I'm sure you were working late. You're one of those hardworking guys for sure. So the fact that you came in here this late meant you were working. I didn't think you woke up in the middle of the night to take a pee. Oh, so you didn't use the lights because the sun was still up. Okay. Do you have any night flyers like that though? Any of the other ones, like the Night Visionaire, or the Pawnee Brave, or any of those night fly planes? Well, honey Chuck, if you're just if you're asking about the T-28, if you should buy it, yes, absolutely. That's my. If I could only have one airplane, that's the plane I'd want. Honest to God, if I could only have, if I'd sell everything and keep one airplane, that's the plane I'd keep, because it accomplishes so many different things that I love about that airplane. It's so big. It has such a presence in the sky. Um, it has a great flight time. The wings are easy to take off, to transport. The landing gear sucks. Got to fix the landing gear. Not a big deal. I'm going to work on that soon too. Um, wow, Roy, you're going to really enjoy that. Don't be afraid to fly it in pitch black. You'll be able to see it so easily. I've got a couple of planes that are lit exactly the same way, and you won't lose orientation or anything. It's like flying with a spotlight on it. It's so lit up that you'll have absolutely no trouble telling what it's doing. It's like you're flying it in the daylight, because the whole plane's lit. It glows in the dark, so you can see it. I mean, you literally can see it. It's not just like you see lights. You could see the airplane in the dark. It's amazing. You're gonna love it. You're absolutely gonna love it. Really, Dave? That's weird. You don't have that. What do they call that? Diverticulitis. You don't have that, do you? Sesame seeds, wheat, buckwheat. Yeah, that's peanuts. Yeah, that's all. That sounds like diverticulitis stuff. Oh, you just got one, William? Yeah, it's an awesome airplane. I am so listen. That's the only plane I haven't bought on sale. I paid full price for that plane and had to have it brought to me from Texas. Couldn't buy it local. I had to buy it in Texas. A buddy of mine happened to be there and brought it back to me, and I paid full price plus tax for that airplane. It's the only plane in my collection I paid full price for, and it was worth it. It was worth every bit of it. And the only other plane on the market right now that I feel the same way about is the Flex Innovations, the RV-8. You know, awesome freaking airplane. And the night version of that lights up like your new like your Timber X. It's all lit from internal. It glows in the dark, just like that your Timber X. It's awesome. So yeah, if I could only have one and I didn't have any planes and I could go buy one airplane, it'd be the RV-8. Because it has that same giant presence in the sky, on the ground. It's beautiful to look at. It flies unbelievable. Just an awesome, awesome airplane. So, you have blood? Yeah, but it's green. That's why he wanted a green fiery booty in his Havoc. He's a green-blooded son of a bitch. B plus. I got A negative. Why, have you been having like some kind of problems, Dave? Blood pressure high, or what's going on? Did you just go to the doctor and found this out? You know, what's going on? Well, eating a million candy bars can't be all bad. Hey, come on, you know, what are we talking about here? uh, yeah, the lumberjack. Yeah, that's me. Oh, that's funny. Oh, diabetes pre-screen, yeah. So do you have it? Are you diabetic? What size is your RV-8, Honey Chuck? How big is it? Yeah, that could be Matthew. uh, yeah, 1 a.m. It's the medical hour at the Kenny Show. Okay, well, that's not a bad diagnosis, right? I mean, you just have to stay off certain foods. My ex has lost so much weight that she no longer has to take her diabetes medicine. She didn't have it bad, you know, just a pill. She didn't have to do any injections or any of that crap. She didn't even have to prick her blood, prick her finger. Just take the pill, and then when they check her every 6 months, I think she goes in for a checkup. They check her blood sugar, and she's lost, I think, 50 pounds. And her last test was so good, the doctor said, you don't have to take the medicine anymore. You're all right. So that's cool. Yeah, you're diabetic, aren't you, Dustin? I think I heard that in your show. Good night, Keith. Have a good night, buddy. You had no idea it was 1 a.m. Whose show are you in? Come on, Dave. Think about it. Yeah, what are you building? What are you making in 360? Okay, Paul, I can do that. I'll probably work on it tomorrow. I'll figure it out because, like I said, I already have it. I just haven't installed it in anything. So I'll figure out how to set the radio and everything, and then I'll do a video on it. So that's easy. We can do that. I hear you there, Randy. They wouldn't let her come in. She had scheduled appointments, and they wouldn't let her come in. Because she's past that age. Yeah, I'm a multi talented kind of guy. So, did you have a history of that, Dustin? Was it in your family history? What's how did this come about? Because you went 25 years without it. Dildos. Butt plugs. Oh my God. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. The show's definitely made a turn for the worst. Talking about dildos and butt plugs. Oh my God. Oh, that sounds cool, Dave. That's pretty cool. That's cool, Paul. You'll have a chance to go watch it. No big deal. There's two. One's just the assembly where I put the wing on it, getting it ready for flight. I already did a video. I think I did a video. I might not have. But yeah, I didn't do a build video because it really was. This was just a final. Here's what you got to do to fly it. You got to pop the wings on it, and this is how you do it, and how to be careful to remove the canopy so you don't break it, and that kind of stuff. And then the other one's it's just the flight, and then I take the canopy off at the end and take the pilot out so you can see the battery tray and the receiver tray, and that's it. So that one's, I think, 15 minutes. About 10 of it is flight. It's about a 10-minute flight, maybe 11, and then 4 or 5 minutes of after flight. So yeah, that. And then, oh well, the other video was the streamer video. Yeah, I don't think I talked about putting anything together on that. Yeah, that was just I wanted to fly it with streamers, and I wanted to fly it in calm skies, and it was really windy. So that's why I shortened the streamers to 35 feet instead of 70, because I didn't think it would look right. I figured that 70-foot long streamers are going to just like roll back on themselves when I make a bank, and I didn't think it was going to work out, so I shortened them to 35. It's a good thing I did, because I don't think the plane would have flown with 70-foot streamers on it. You know, it was flying okay, but it was definitely feeling the lag of those streamers trailing. They were definitely holding it back. I don't know how you check. You could, start 3D printing them and see what happens. You know, you won't have to use a lot of material just to start out. You know, get an idea, kind of feel it out, and see what. Oh my God. You guys are just too funny. The smoking light is on. Oh my God, is that true, Air Marshal? Is that what Monday night's going to be about? Man, we'll all have to tune into that one. In leather. I'm looking at Jerry's pictures of his T-28 he put up on the Pilot Lounge. Victor! You're back! Yep, been there, done that, Victor. I'm still laid off too. And we had a big, they opened our state all up, and then we had a huge spike. So now it's in my county, it's mandatory now. You have to wear a mask if you go anywhere. You're not supposed to go in any kind of establishment whatsoever without a mask on. Tampa started it; they did it first, and now Pasco, where I live, is doing it too. I don't go anywhere, so it's not that big a deal. But yeah, so we're having a relapse because they opened it up too fast. And yeah, so I'm sure my store hasn't gone back full song. They're still probably on shorter hours, and I haven't gotten called back yet. Oh, Dave, you don't have to worry about that. Anybody can take one look at you and know you're not serious. Hey, Colin, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. But you're working hard, aren't you? This job's got to be good and bad, right? I mean, it's good that you're working, but these hours have got to be killing you. Nikki. The persuader. Oh, no kidding. So it's airlines, defense, and SpaceX. Well, that sounds like a cool job. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear you lost it for now. I hope it's not a permanent thing. It's just a layoff, temporary. Yeah, Michael, it's definitely going to get worse before it gets better. Because, people don't take it serious. The people that are infected don't stay home and lay low. They go out and, I got to go to work, got to make the money, and infect 20 more people, and it's just, and we all suffer. So, at least you're not cooking eggs. Um, right now, some of the stores, like Wendy's, for instance, is open, but every other booth, every other table is blocked off. You know, so they can only the dining room is half capacity because half the tables are blocked. You can't sit in them. The other half are open. And every time I've been in there this last week, um, there's nobody in there. I'm the only one in there. Nobody's eating in the restaurant. I'm the only one in there. Been going out to the flying field on Friday night to put up the tent. I go out Friday afternoon, put the tent up, do some flying, and then when it gets dark, I go to Wendy's to get something to eat. And when I get there, there's nobody there. So they're definitely not at full song for sure. I know they're busier than that normally. Minutes to Wapner. Oh my god, that's funny. Well, they were working the day you signed up because you said the Air Force office was closed. That's how you ended up in the Navy. Oh, Victor, that's what your son does? A buddy of mine does that. Yeah, that's a good job. He makes a very good living doing that. Yeah. Works for a variety of companies. Does a lot of airplane wings and anything structural, especially welded stuff. You know, steel, aluminum, it doesn't matter, whatever. He does the same thing. Yeah, they don't know how to give you change. Okay? I mean, perfect example is I bought a soda at Circle K. The Polar Pop, 79 cents. Tax, 85 cents. 85 cents. I gave her $1. She had to pick up a calculator to find out what the change was. I'm like, you have got to be fucking kidding me. What in the hell is that? Something just fell on my... What in the God's earth is that thing? There's some gigantic bug over here. Hold on a second. I gotta see what the hell this thing is. It's a giant cockroach. Did you guys hear the thump? You probably heard it. What can I kill him with? I need something to smack him with. Or spray him. Is that? No, that's probably not a good idea. Yeah, I probably shouldn't use this. He looks like he's dead. He ain't moving. Oh, now he's moving. I sprayed him with brake clean. Boy, that got him moving. We were talking about fiery booties. I think he's got one now. Oh, that was funny. Oh, that was funny. Gooder than new. That's funny. Two dimes for a nipple. Yep, he's dying over there. He's flopping all around. He'll probably crawl across the camera here in a minute. Man, that was such a loud thud when he fell off the rafter. Jesus. Use the jet. Yeah, it damaged too much other stuff over there. Oh no, they die. Trust me, I'm an expert cockroach killer because we have to live with them hourly. You can't, you know, they reproduce so fast it's ridiculous. I've got game. Good old Indiana talk? That's funny. So you know a cockroach is dying when he's making a lot of noise. Yeah, because the rest of the time they're super silent. You know, they creep around and they don't make any noise. Even when they're flying, they're pretty quiet. You know, so when they're over there flopping around and making all kinds of racket, climbing over shit, they're dying. Yeah, if he'd get on the floor, I'd step on him. Trust me. I'm waiting to see where he's gonna be popping out somewhere here in a minute. Actually, I hear him. Where is he? Oh, we got another. We got something else flying up here. I don't know what the hell that is. It's approaching 1:30. All the bugs are coming out. He's calling reinforcements. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll see smoke signals coming up over there. He's sending a message. Yeah, that's funny. It will work better. You're right. Oh man, thank you, Colin. That's great. Colin. Thank you, buddy. This was for the cockroach. Yeah, Paul, you'll get more penetration. Uh-oh, did I just use that word? Oh no. Wait till you see what Air Marshal does with that now. Yeah, with the heavier battery, absolutely. That's why I put a little extra weight in the tail when I did it, because I wanted to be able to change packs, 2200s, 2800s, moving forward, moving backwards. So I had to offset the weight in the back to kind of meet the middle for the two different weights, and it worked out great. It's flying fantastic. Well, that would explain the woodland cockroaches in the woods. Oh my god, we're back to the Titan XX. Oh god. Oh man, another. Penetration for the midget strippers. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Thank you, buddy. Hey, while you're here, what's going on with the VQ models? Are they out of business? Did they change business? What's the story? Because I see them. Apparently, another company is supposed to be them now. That Motion is selling, but they're not selling the planes you were selling, or not necessarily selling, but promoting. So, what's the real story with the VQ? I'm really curious. Oh, it's real nose heavy, Roy. Very nose heavy. Yeah, I had to put like 2 ounces in the very, very back, as far back in the tail as I could get it. I took the vertical stab off, and there's a hole there, and I made the hole bigger. I just cut it elongated so I could put big wheel weights, and I put about 2 ounces of wheel weights in the very back of the airplane to get it to balance better. And I think I still might not have enough weight back there. It's borderline. It seems to fly fine. It's not that. I'm just thinking that it might actually do a little better if it was a little more tail heavy. So I'm going to find out. I'm going to put the 1400 battery in it all the way to the back. And that's going to give me is the tail heaviness setup I can get with what the current settings are. And I want to see how it flies like that, and see if how much trim it takes to trim it out. And yeah, I'm gonna play with it a little bit this weekend and see if it's see how close I got it, if I can make it any better. To be honest, Paul, I really haven't looked at it that much. It's pretty pricey. Okay, so all right, so that's my question. What happened to the Banshee and the Dauntless? I mean, are they still available now through the Siegel Model Company deal, or um, and that's the only two? Because I thought I saw other models you had that I don't see over at Motion under the Nexa, whatever Nexa name. So yeah, what's the story with the Banshee and the Dauntless? Yes, I use the CG marks on the wing. Um, if you if you put it together just the way it comes out of the box, and put a battery, hell, even without a battery in it, and you put your fingers on the CG that's nose heavy. I mean, it's gonna flip off your fingers, and again dive into the floor nose first. It's that far out. It's way out. It's not even close. Well, that's what we're talking about, Air Marshal. VQ and Siegel, and what happened to them, and this new Nexa thing at Motion, and so Colin's going to fill us in here. So you still have a big stockpile of the old VQ stuff? Okay, so Siegel is a separate factory. Okay. Oh, no kidding. So Motion bought out. Uh, wow. John Hill, you've got your coffee already. Good for you. Good morning. Good to see you, sir. Good night, Victor. Hey, it's good to see you here, man. You have a good night. When you say you get more, Dave? What do you mean? What are you getting more of? Oh, so I haven't even looked. Is the VQ website still up? Your personal Banshees for sale still? Oh, I don't know, Paul. I had that thing slowed down pretty slow. It didn't even think about tipstone. Well, okay, yeah, that's true. I did have it up in a thermal once, and it stopped, and then it did roll out of it. So yeah, it did tip stall. but it's not violent. I mean, it's a very mild tip stall. It just kind of rolls out. You don't even need a lot of altitude to recover it. You know, just it pulls right out. Yeah, that's yeah. If you fly it like a P-51, which is what I was doing in the video, you'll really like the video, Paul. It's good. It's yeah. I'm flying it like I stole it. What kind of retracts are coming in the kit now, Colin? And what did you put in yours? What's the difference? What are we talking here? Yeah, I haven't spent any money at Motion anymore either, Colin. They pissed me off too. So they've lost quite a few plane sales from me because I've been buying. I bought from Hobby King. What does that tell you? I was mad at, and I'm mad enough at Motion that I bought Hobby King. They must be using the same retracts that LX Models uses. All plastic crap. Absolute garbage. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, that's about right, Dave. If you want to call the shit from LX even retracts, yeah. Yeah, I keep this one down here just for the fun of making fun of it because this is the biggest piece of crap I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I don't even know what the hell they were thinking. This is such a piece of shit. All plastic, not one damn screw for mounting it. They just glued it to the foam. Like that's going to work. And the foam was painted. So that's what all this is the silver paint. It just, where the glue was, pulled right out of the, it just pulled right out of the airplane. It was stupid. It didn't make one flight. That was on the Maiden. It came right out of the airplane. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, brake clean kills anything. It's a pretty good product. You just got to be careful what you spray it on. Oh, that's funny. I doubt this will work, but let me try something here. Where are the VQ birds made, Colin? Where's the factory at? Oh, my nose is so damn itchy tonight. I don't know what's going on with that. Well, that's really weird. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I've got it up now, Honey Chuck. Yeah, I've got Legend Hot. That's what I'm trying to do. Usually, when I try to open links in another window, it either makes the stream really crappy or. But yeah, and it's still loading, so it's taking forever to load, which is what happens. Doesn't seem to be affecting the stream though, but the page won't load. Well, now it did. It looks like it might have loaded now. Let me look. Now, well, yeah, kinda. All right, so let me look here. Oh, wow. An 86-inch A1 Skyraider. Oh, that's sweet. Damn. Wow. Yeah. $995 for the plane and then another $675 for the landing gear. Oh my God. Ah. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. Oh man, that hurts. Man, it feels like the butt plugs all the way in. Holy shit, that hurts. Wow. Damn. God, why is that Skyraider so expensive? Holy crap. Everything else is, 300 bucks, 250 bucks, 350 bucks. And the Skyraider, $1,000. Like, holy shit. And I'm not seeing the Banshee on here at all. Go to page 2. We'll see what's on page 2. Yeah, it calls for a minimum of 15. What did you say? 1,600? But, you know, it depends on how much weight you put in the tail. you know, you can put a lot of weight in the tail, you can put a lot more battery in it. So, and they didn't have any weight in the tail. I don't know what they were expecting to fly it on. Thank you, John. Which one did you watch? The one with the streamers or the other one? Yeah, we're all talking about no, Colin. We all want to go. We got a big group of guys that want to go and meet up there for some fun. But yeah, with the way the spike in the COVID-19 shit, it's doubtful that null is going to happen. It's South Carolina. Yeah, so the performance, John, on the one that without the streamers is pretty good. That thing's moving. It's a lot of fun to fly. You know, it's pretty cool. The streamers were really killing the speed on that one, but it's flew okay, but it was definitely lagging it. Oh, you think it'll happen? Really? What makes you so sure? I hope you're right, because we all want to go to it, but I'm just a little leery. Yeah, the Calypso's a good one. I like that one too. Good night, Colin. Take it easy, buddy. Yeah, the flaperon idea might be good. It get the roll rate because it won't roll with shit. So that would probably help it roll a lot better. I don't know. It's a glider. I don't really want to, you know, I just want to. The way I was flying it in my video is what I want to do with it. I'm perfectly happy with the way it flew. You know, it was a pretty festive flight, and the guys at the field loved it. Oh my God, they were freaking out over that plane. So yeah, I think it's a winner for sure. Interesting. Very interesting. Good night, Roach. Have a good night, buddy. Back to Yahoo with Kenny. Oh my god. No, I didn't see the ASW-17. I mean, they have one already, but smaller than that, I think. So they're going to come out with a bigger one. You're living under a rock. uh, yeah, I've seen the big Fox, the Fox glider. I like it, man. Too expensive though, but it's cool. It's very cool. How big is that one, Mickey? Oh, 6 meter? Oh, wow. Damn, that's big. Yeah, I think the. Yeah, I don't know that I'd want it any bigger than what it is. You know, it's the perfect size. Um, I mean, it'd be cool to have a really, really big one, but um, I don't know. Uh, oh, that's funny, Mickey. Are you serious? Did you just make that up? Oh, that's funny. Oh, shit. Oh, that's too funny. Gotta stand up for a little while, guys. My butt's sticking to the chair. It's still hot as hell out here. It says it's 74 degrees outside, but there's a thermometer right here. It's 86 degrees in this garage. So it's pretty fucking hot. I'm not sweating so much as, dripping sweating, but my butt's wet enough to stick to the chair, so I got to stand up and air it out. You're gonna put my plane together in a few days, okay, Michael? Keep me posted. Let me know. Rub it in. Go ahead. Yeah, it's actually getting cooler, but it started out so damn hot out here tonight. It was ridiculous. So it's getting better, but you know, I'm already too sweaty wet to do any good now, unless I go in the house and get in the air conditioning. So no big deal. Just have to get off my ass for a minute. That's all. It's 4 p.m. at where you are. It's 2 a.m. here. We're on the same day now, though. Yeah, we're both on Friday, right? It's just 4 o'clock in the afternoon for you, and it's 2 a.m. in the morning for me. Oh, it's probably going to make me... Now we'll try it anyway. What the hell? This stupid thing is idiotic. Yeah, that particular glider, I fly the same way. I'm not gliding it very much, although I did glide it a couple times. I found a thermal, and it was going up and up and up. So it will thermal good if you want to do it. but it flies so good just as an aerobatic plane. It's nice. And that's exactly why I bought it. You know, I already have a good thermal glider. I wanted an aerobatic glider. So when you mentioned getting it, you know, I was like, yeah, I think I want to get that. Gonna go flying this weekend. Gonna fly the pits. Gonna fly the glider. I'm probably gonna put the F-22 up and see if I can get some video of the afterburner, the fiery booty for Ray. And then not sure what else I'll take. See, the problem is now, guys, is that the pits takes up so much room in my car. It's a pain in the ass to get anything else in it. So I've got to reorganize the whole thing. You know, I had it all set up where I have a shelf, and I put a jet or two under the shelf, and then I could put 3 planes on the shelf, 2 planes in a rack in front of the shelf, and 1 in the front seat. And the pits is killing that. I can't put the shelf in at all because the pits is too tall to sit on the shelf, and it's too tall to put under the shelf. So the pit's just the wrong size. It's really screwing up my whole plan. So now I'm trying to I had to get rid of the shelf completely, and I'm trying to what I do now is I put 1 jet in the bottom of the car, diagonal, and then I put the pits in diagonal with it, and that usually leaves me enough room. You know, and of course these are all planes with the wings on. If I wanted to take wings off, I could get as many things in there as I want. And I still have room for 1 more small plane, and then the batteries and toolbox and stuff. And then I put 2 planes in the rack, but they're smaller planes. You know, 1100. You know, like the Arrows. Well, I don't have them there anymore. The Arrows, Bearcat, or the Mustang. You know, planes that size. And then the front seat, I put the EC 1500. So, but this is a big bird here. So I'd probably only be able to get this and the pits in the back. So I'm probably only going to be able to take, well, the glider will make 6. I'll be able to take 6 planes. I'll probably put this in and then the pits next to it. The glider can go down the side with the wings off. And then I put 2 planes in the rack, and the EC 1500 is already in the front seat. So, oh, so you've got the FMS F-16 70 millimeter. Okay, you haven't flown it, huh? Well, usually, Mickey, I always take my the Carbon Z Cessna. That's my that's been my go-to plane. I always have that in the car. But it's been out of the car lately because of the pits um, and it just takes up too much room now with the pits. So I can't take the pits and the I could, but I wouldn't be able to take this then. You know, it's one plane or the other. I can't take them both anymore. See, the Carbon Z Cessna would fit on the shelf, but I can't use the shelf anymore. So, so we'll see. I don't know. I'm not tired of flying the pits yet, so I'm going to keep taking that for a while. I'm going to have to figure out. And as soon as the garage is built, I can empty my trailer. I've got a 14-foot enclosed trailer that I can take a shitload of airplanes in, and that's what I'm going to go back to as soon as I get it unloaded. So once the garage is built, I can unload the trailer, and then we can fill that up with planes, and then it won't be an issue. But right now it's kind of an issue because I'm just using the wagon. And Lee Davison Hanger, hey, good to see you, man. An all-nighter, Lee, I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing by 3 o'clock we'll be pulling it in. I guess. I don't know. Depends on, I think Marshall's still in here. If he's in a mood, we might go till 7 or 8 o'clock again. I don't know. Crazy question. Anyone ever mess with the... Yeah, I have one of those. The Sky Trainer. Yeah, I have one. I didn't get the Kimmy scheme. I got the other scheme. But yeah, I've got it here. It's right there. As a matter of fact, I can grab it. It's right there. I think it's right there. Did I move it? Wait a minute. I think I might have put it in the house. I don't see it. Hang on a second. Oh yeah, I did put it in the house. Yeah, it's in the rack in the house. Yeah. So anyway, I'm real familiar with that one. I did it. There's several YouTube videos I did on it a while back. It's a good plane, Ken. I wouldn't call it. Listen, it's not an apprentice. If you really want to learn to fly the easy way, get an apprentice. It's a really good flyer, but it's not an apprentice. So, it's the perfect plane when you're done with the apprentice. Perfect. But yeah, it's the quality. It's made by HSD models. It was sold under a lot of names. FMS sells it under the Kimmy, but that they don't even sell anymore. They sell the other color scheme, the one I have. They stopped selling the Kimmy one. Same airplane, just different scheme on it. But it's got the FMS logo on it when it's the Kimmy. It's not made by FMS. HSD makes it for FMS. So it's amazing how different companies make planes for different people. Like FMS is making all of the planes, the E-Flite pretty much selling now. But they don't make their own Cessna. They buy it from HSD. So I just think that's funny. I guess you don't want to reinvent the wheel. Somebody's already got the product. Just buy theirs. I guess if you get a good enough deal on it, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Just buy theirs and resell it. You got the new Hobby King Tempest on the way? Okay. I'd be interested to hear about that one when you get it. Make sure you keep us up to date. Oh, well, that's good, Ken. So you got her on the simulator, so that's good. Yeah, it's actually that. It's funny you bring up that particular video is my highest viewed. I think it has. I think it's over 20. I think it's over 20,000 views now. It's the highest viewed video I have. I every week I get stat reports on my videos, which ones are doing the best, and that's still my best video. I did it 6 years ago. Yeah, at least 6 years. 6 years ago, roughly. Yeah, and it's still my highest viewed video. So, um, no, they don't make a night Radiant with flat ailerons and flaps, and I have no idea why they would not have put at least the ailerons on the Radiant. You know, they when they went to the Pro, well, that's true. Everybody hated it when they went to when they made the Radiant with ailerons. Nobody liked it. I guess it changed the battery compartment size and stuff, and you couldn't get batteries in it, and I don't know. Everybody bitched. You know, the Radiant flew great without ailerons, didn't need them, and then they put them on and changed the way it flew, and nobody liked it. And so yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I would think. I mean, I've flown the XL, the Radiant XL. That flies great. I don't know if I've flown the regular Radiant or the Pro. I don't think I have. I've watched it fly. Several guys feel have them. It seems like they fly okay. I don't know, but I definitely like the ailerons. You know, it banks better. You know, especially if you're going to fly it like an airplane and not a glider. Instead of kicking the tail out to turn it, you know, you get a nice smooth rotation bank, and I like that, especially with the glider I just bought. That the ASW-28 is a beautiful flyer. So you're flying a full-size heli, Mickey? Chasing down them crocs, are you? Good night, Ken. Good night, Lee. Man, it's good to see you again. Take care. Oh, don't stiffen them up. They're made to flex like that. The real one flexes like that. You don't need to stiffen them up. You ain't gonna break them. You know, it's designed for flex. My God, have you watched the new the Boeing 767 or 787, 767, the 787 takeoff? Oh my God! Go watch YouTube and watch the new 787 takeoff. Man, the wings are out like this, and man, as soon as they rotate, the wings go like they just roll up. Like it's crazy how much those wings are moving. You know, that's the new thing, man. It's these composite wings and stuff flexing like that. They design it that way. It's amazing. Yeah, go watch a 787 takeoff, man. It's hilarious. I've never seen wings move that much. Yeah, you're going to get in trouble if you put that video up. Yeah, I would, yeah. Boy, it sucks, but yeah. Yeah, a couple of guys here in America put some videos up too. They got nabbed for, you know, unsafe stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the 787 wings flap like a bird. Yeah, they almost do. I mean, if it's going through turbulence, they are flapping like a bird. It's amazing how much those wings flex. First time I watched a video of that thing taking off, I was like, holy shit. You know, I mean, the wings must move close to 10 feet, the wingtips. You know, they must flex up at least 10 feet. It's crazy how much they move. Yeah, it's a shame you have to be like that, you know, where you can't put a video up, let people enjoy it, without some bureaucratic system jumping down your ass, you know, for being unsafe or whatever. Yeah, yeah, I'm a heli pilot too, but only RC. I've actually never even been in I've been sitting in a helicopter, but I've never flown in a helicopter. I'd like to do it one day. You know, I'd really like to try that out. But yeah, I haven't flown in a helicopter. Listen, if you can fly the real one, you already understand the whole how it works. So, you know, you can fly it. Just don't try to hover it. Just take off and fly. All right? Hovering will come naturally when you try to land. You know, it's everybody started off back in the 80s when well, the 70s actually. Back in the 70s when everybody was trying to learn to fly helicopters. All they tried to do was hover. And nobody could hover the damn thing. We didn't have any gyros or any of that crap back then. It was strictly stick and rudder. No gyros, no nothing. And it was hard as hell to hover a fucking thing. So, one day I just decided, you know, screw this bullshit with this hover crap. I'm just going to fly the damn thing. So I bought one of these cheapy toy grade, but it's a bigger one. It might be laying right here. Yeah, it's right behind this box. Whoop. Almost lost it. So I bought this sucker. Pretty cheap. Ready to fly. Comes with battery, radio, everything. It's a nice helicopter. Flies really good. It's a good flyer. I think it was $80. So I decided I'm not gonna hover it. I'm just gonna fly it. So I just put it out there, maiden flight, took off and flew it all around. So it was at my ex-wife's apartment complex. And I'm flying it all around, and it's flying beautiful, and I'm just having the best time. You know, and then when it was time to land, I come down, just flying it, flew it down near the ground, flared, and just set it down. And I was like, okay, so what was so hard about that? But yeah, if you want to just sit there and hover it in one spot, that's a little tricky. So just fly it, and after you've got several hours of flying it around, you'll have no trouble hovering it. But trying to learn to hover it first was a royal pain in the ass, and I was never successful flying it that way. But boy, I turned into an expert in one flight by just deciding that the controls are the same as an airplane. I just have to give it forward motion first to get it moving, and then I flew it like I've been flying it my whole life. It was amazing. So yeah, I was very impressed. How good that helicopter flew. Brand new out of the box, and I had no. I mean, I've got two big gasser helicopters that I never really got to fly. All I got to do was try to hover the damn things, and I was semi-successful at that. But flying that was a piece of cake. Of course, this has a gyro in it. I get that, but that's what we're talking about now. We're not going back. We're not going back old school, where we're not going to fly without a gyro. That's just insane. So how you doing on real flight with it? Probably nailing it, since you're a real helicopter pilot. Well, it's not quite that hard. Um, yeah, I know. Yeah, we're gonna lead into Dave's show. Why not? What the hell, right? Oh man, I'd love for you to come and annoy me. Right now, buddy, we could do a lot of flying for sure. What, are you not allowed to leave your country? Because I don't think. I don't know. Have we got our borders closed? You can't come here from Australia? I didn't know that was happening. If that's what's happening, I'm pretty sure you can come here. Yeah, that's on a 3D helicopter, Mick. If you want to do that, yeah, there's a throttle up, idle up. They call it a bunch of different things, but what that does is it sets the throttle in a position that you don't control with the throttle stick anymore. All your
controlling is the collective, because you need to be able to go negative collective to fly it upside down. So the throttle is set to a preset speed, and now all you're doing is, up is up, down is down, and if you're upside down, obviously down is up, and that's how it works. And I did that a little bit. I did a couple of loops. It was interesting. It wasn't very pretty, but I didn't crash. So, yeah, it was a success. The helicopter was usable again. So, but yeah, it's the one I have is you can switch it both. You can switch it out of 3D mode. It's got a mode switch, so I can put it in 3D mode where it does the idle up thing, or you can leave it in throttle up and collective up at the same time. And that's the way I was. Well, yeah, that's the way I was flying it, but the settings were wrong. The book was wrong on the settings. So when you throttle down enough to land it, it puts the pitch to negative. So it's literally on the ground, and you're trying to idle it down, and the more you pull down, the more it's pitching down. The collective's going down, which tries to drive it through the ground, and it ends up flipping over because it's the forces against it trying to drive it into the ground are killing it. So I had to change the collective curve to match the throttle curve, so that it just went neutral when it touched down, didn't go negative, and then it was fine. But yeah, the way they had me set it up, it was stupid. I mean, it was fine if you want to fly it as a 3D plane, but it sucked as a regular helicopter. I broke a couple of rotor blades doing that. It kind of pissed me off. It's funny, GB, because when I had my car accident and they put me in the ambulance, the guys told me I work out too much because they couldn't even put the pressure cuff on my arm. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. I mean, I'm working out while I'm cutting these trees, so maybe that's, because what I do, okay, so I'll tell this little story. This will help. When I bought this property, I wasn't here a week, and I was flying my quadcopter out here on the property, and I stuck it in a tree. So I had to get it out of the tree. So I went out there with a ladder, a 16-foot extension ladder, and I put it up in the tree so I could go up and get my quad. So I get up to the top of the ladder. It's leaning against a branch. The branch moves, and the ladder falls. So here I am riding the ladder down, just like Keystone Cops. Bam! Right? Dislocate both shoulders, but rotator cuff. Popped them both out. This one I couldn't move at all. It was just this. This is all I could do. This one I could move to about here. Or it's the other way around. I think this is the one I couldn't move at all. This is the one I could move to here. And went ahead, the doctor friend that I helped move last weekend, put me in the MRI, checked me out, and he says, "Okay, you're all right. It'll take a few days to you'll be able to move them again, and it's going to take a while for them to heal, but you don't need any surgery or anything." I said, "Okay, cool." Right? So that was years ago. And I never did the exercises. So my mobility on this arm was pretty bad. I couldn't do shit with this arm without a lot of pain. So what I've been doing while I've been cutting these trees down is two things. When I cut smaller branches, couple 2-3 inches, maybe 4 inches round, and foot 18 inches long, I I hold them in my arms, and as I'm walking them to the fire, I do this, right? Both hands. So I'm rotating them both, getting the movement back, which is working because they feel good now. And then on the big logs, you know, the big stuff, I on the way I do this. And I'm walking them to the fire, I just curl them. So that's the kind of workout I've been doing while I'm cutting down trees. Is the you know, getting my rotator cuffs back in shape, and then working my, you know, doing curls. So yeah, well, this is the exercise you need to do with weights, and they don't have to be a lot of weight, but you just got to do it a lot. You know, just keep rotating them back and forth. You know, and when it hurts, that's what you got to do more of. The one that hurts, because it's hurt, because, you know, that's where it needs attention. So I would purposely get it to the hurt part, and then really work right there where it hurt. And they're not healed, but boy, they're a lot better. Man, they feel a lot better. Yeah, hip thrust of the curls. Yeah, you know, I'm more trying to cut down trees than get in shape, but, you know, maybe once the garage is finished, I got plenty of exercise equipment. Maybe I'll put it in, make a weight room in there or something. I don't know. We'll see. But I got to move this stuff anyway. You know, when I cut the limbs, so I've been working out, you know, while I'm walking them over to the fire pit, and, you know, and it's helped. It's helped a lot. You know, my arms are in much better shape now. You know, I had very limited mobility, you know, in this area here. It hurt like a motherfucker before, on this arm especially, right here, and now I'm not feeling any pain anymore now. It's, I wouldn't say they're 100%, but they're a lot better. Inverted hip thrust with a lemon twist. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. Man. So anyway, that night that I fell out of the tree, with this arm being to do nothing but this, I cut the tree down with a chainsaw. Because I wanted my quadcopter. So I went back out there and cut that fucker down. I could hold the saw, you know, I had it like this, so I could hold the saw enough to, you know, get down there and cut the tree down. So that's what I did. You know, I'll show you, fucker. I want my quad. So, and then when it was out of the tree, I could hold the radio like this, so I was flying it some more. Just stayed away from the rest of the trees for the rest of the night. But yeah, that was a fun night. So yeah, I wasn't here a week. Well, actually, that's not the first tree I cut down. Yep, I taught that tree who's boss. That's right. There's a carport over here that came with the house. One of those freestanding 2-car aluminum shelter carports. And there were 2 trees over there blocking it because he used it as a barn. He enclosed it with wood and made a barn out of it for his horses. I wanted it for cars. And there were 2 smaller trees over there blocking access to them to put cars in there. So that was the first thing I did when I got here, is we cut those 2 trees down. They were small trees. So we cut them down. I got my cars in the carport. And then a week later, I'm flying it, and so that was the 3rd tree I cut down. I was only here a week. And which arm is my personal cranker arm? I'm ambidextrous when it comes to that. I trade off. Oh, Jesus. Who are you fighting with, Paul? Every time you fight, they get ripped out. Well, who are you fighting? You spilled your drink. You got him, GB. He spilled his drink. No, Dave, you misheard that completely. You need to wake the fuck up and pay attention because you're not even close. Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. Paul, did you mean to say not for you, or it is now for you? Now that you're sold on it and you want one. I'm confused. You're are you using your phone and doing the talk thing? Must have been, because you wouldn't have typed all that out. At the same time, wow, that's impressive. Wow. Man. Takes two hands to handle the Whopper, huh? Alrighty then. I had 2 bugs land in my drink. I gotta make sure I don't drink them. Get CP is my hero. Oh my God. When did you put the T-28 video up, GB? Or when did John? You can't go wrong. Not with that one. That plane's freaking awesome. I love that airplane. I've got a 1450 T-28 I love too. That's the airfield one. This one, love that airplane. Man, I just love that airplane. I have two of these. One's brand new in the box still. The other one's in the rack over there. It's the one that Airfield put out through what was it? Nitro Planes. Yeah, Nitro Planes used to sell this Airfield line, and awesome airplanes. Really, I had the Mustang. My buddy's got the Corsair, which is really cool. So I've got two of the T-28s. I had one of the Mustangs, and my buddy's got the Corsair. And there's a Zero too, but I never got one of the Zeros. I have the FMS Zero. And but those are beautiful airplanes. Really, really nice. Yeah, I'd love to go for a ride in a full-size T-28 too. There's a flying community not too far from me, and there's a guy there that has one. And they have a big get-together. I think more than once a year. You know, it's a whole flying community, and it's on water, and so they have a land. Runway, grass, and then there's water, so you can actually fly in a water plane too if you want. And it's like a breakfast. I think they do it like weekly or I think once a month. Yeah, I'd like to go to that. Maybe I can get a ride in the T-28. There's another one here too. It's a little farther away. Well, I'm not sure which one's farther away. They're both, within a couple-hour drive. It's not real far. The other one's Jumbo Air. That's where John Travolta lives now. That's only a couple. It's not even 2 hours. It's got like maybe an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes from here. So Travolta moved there because he needed a place that he could land his 707, his private Qantas Air 707. And it's a 7,000-foot runway. It's got to be 150 feet wide. It's huge. 7,000 feet long. And yeah, I go to Sun and Fun sometimes. I haven't been there. I was going to go this year, and then of course they didn't have it. I would definitely wanted to go this year because that female pilot's retiring. What's her name? Crap, I can't think of her name right now. But this was going to be here last year, and so I wanted to go see her. And yeah, they called it off because of the virus. So And I think it was going to be the week after the Florida Jet event, because everything was set up. They were still tearing stuff down. Everything was already set up for Sun and Fun and everything, and they were working on tearing it all back down. So I'm pretty sure the event was the week after the Florida Jet event. And yeah, they didn't have it this year, so that was a bummer. That and getting film in a digital camera. Oh my God. I don't think Clinton was on a 707. It was a 747 when Clinton was president. Pretty sure. I think the 707's been retired for a long time as Air Force One. Yeah, I'm. It's okay. Don't feel bad, Nicky. It went right over my head too. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Oh, he's gonna Facebook you. There you go. Unless that means friends with benefits, yeah. What year was that, Mickey? Yeah, I'm pretty sure our Air Force One is like 30 years old, and it hasn't been 30 years since Clinton was in office, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the 707 was retired as an Air Force One many, many years ago. I'm going to Google it. We'll do the internet. Uh, let's see what we get. $1998, it was retired as Air Force One. Ah, 93 to 01. Okay, could have been. Yeah, yep. Wow. Has it been that long? Really? Jesus. It seems like just yesterday he got a Hummer in the White House. It was 96, yeah. It was. It looks like it was in service from. What does it say? 98 to 2001? 93. Yeah, from 93 to 2001. Yeah, it's been 747 since then.
So it's It's going on 21 years old. Yeah, they were complaining about having to buy another one, because this one's too old. Well, it's the same damn airplane. You know, it's not like the parts off the new one won't fit on the old one. The avionics has been improved, but the airplane's the same airplane. So. Yeah, the funny thing about Air Force One is, uh, whichever president approves a new one being allocated will not fly on it. It's the way the rules of it is that the president he's ordering it for the next president. He doesn't get to fly on it. It won't go into service until after his term is over. So I guess it takes 10 years or something like that to put Air Force One together. So, hey, Paul, none of them are ugly when you turn the lights off and they're sucking on your dick. So, I don't care what they are. So, I'm sure at the moment she was beautiful. Oh, that's cool, GB. Thank you. I always wanted friends with benefits. Makes you feel old now. No. Don't worry about that. Cigars, huh? Oh, is that what it was? Okay. Got it. Oh, golly. Wow. Can you put up a picture of this bracket you designed? Holy shit. How long you been working on that damn thing? Just designing it. It's been most of the night, hasn't it? Yeah. Boom, Dave. Man, that's some damn bracket. Holy crap. Oh, is that right? So I think I got started around 9:30, right? Is that about what time Ryan went off? Let's see. I've been on here 5:35, 5 hours and 35 minutes.
So yeah, right around 9:30. Yeah, Mickey, it's funny you say that because Dave actually has a Zoom account. We could do that. we we could Zoom all night now. uh, yeah, we did that one night. We were in the Zoom and we started to lose something. I was just starting to fuck it up, and Dave's like, "Fuck this! I'm just gonna subscribe," and he did. So then we were zooming fine after that. John Hill, that's what Bill Clinton said. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Oh, okay. Now I was trying to. I'm reading that, like trying to figure out what the hell you were said. So do you for work. I got it. Now I got it. God, it took me a minute. I must be tired. Took me a minute to read that over and over again, and figure out what the hell you were trying to say. Now I get it. I don't know why that was so complicated. I think I was trying to add words in there that really weren't there. Made the sentence a whole different meaning. Oh, that's funny. Uh oh. Got a message from somebody. Oh, Dave sent me a picture. Cool. Wow, that's crazy, Dave. What's that for? That's some crazy ass bracket you made there. Damn. Wow. Cool. Yeah, Matthew, we're still going. I think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna call it here pretty quick, though. Everybody's starting to talk about tired and got to work in the morning, and yeah, no, it's not. Dave didn't. It's this really crazy looking bracket he made. It's so what's I can see where the camera mounts in it, but the what's that going to mount to? A regular camera stand or what exactly are you mounting the bracket to? I see where the camera sits in that the half cup thing you got. I'm assuming that's what's going on. Um, it's his side chick. Oh, it won't show up.
It's in blue. I mean, I can try, but well, here I'll walk over. I can do it. What's it say? It's used on a tripod mounting bolt to bolt on the bottom of the camera and wrap around the battery and the other parts in the backing plate for the LCD screen and a cradle for the LCD viewfinder. Okay. All right. All right. So I'll show everybody. So, hang on a minute. Let me do this so I get a good frame here. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Hang on. There we go. So, that's one picture. And then this one. I'm assuming that hole in the front there is where the bolt for the tripod goes. And then that's another angle from the other side. So yeah, kind of cool. So I'm guessing the viewfinder is on the tall part, the big tall square part. So yeah, interesting. Very interesting. It's a butt plug. Oh, that would have really hurt. Oh my God, would that hurt? Oh, that'd be cool, Matthew. Yeah, it's a really good idea, actually. Oh, you're welcome, Paul. Thanks for the advice on the plane, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, go watch my videos tomorrow, and I'll figure out how to hook up the set the Vero, because I want to try it out in the plane anyway. So I'll work on that, and I'll get back to you. I see a high-tech rubber band on this, Dave. That's pretty cool. So why do you need this bracket? Won't the camera just bolt right onto the tripod the way it is? I'm sure the camera's got the bolt hole you need to mount the camera. Rubber bands of the future.
Yeah, I see how the camera's going to sit in your bracket. That part I understand. I'm trying to figure out why. I'm sure the camera has a bolt hole for the tripod to bolt right to the camera. So, in this setup, you won't be able to rotate the viewfinder, will you? Or will you? The bolts to the camera, right? But aren't you going to bolt the bracket to the tripod then? Or what are you going to do with the bracket? Where does the butt plug? Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. All right, I get you. So the viewfinder, you don't want the viewfinder to be movable. Um, why? It won't just stay where you put it? Is it too loose and it keeps like drooping around or something? Okay. All right. I guess I understand. I haven't had a camera like that, so I don't know. I mean, I know how it works, but I always assumed that the way the viewfinder rotated, that it was pretty hard to move it. So wherever you put it, it would stay there. But it sounds like you're saying that it doesn't stay where you want it, and that's why you want this bracket, so it will stay stationary and you don't have to fuck with it anymore. I always just thought that would take, it was stiff enough the way it was made that it wouldn't move around. So I take it you had some recording issues at Jet Jam, and you're trying to resolve them with this bracket. Oh man, see, you did that all wrong, dude. You just needed to make something for the woman to do the cranking for you. That, then you just have to have your hand free to bob her head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So Amy needed it to be one-handed so she could do the hand cranking. And just leave the flying to you. I get it. Now I get it. Makes perfect sense now. Oh my god. Talking about the cameras and stuff, did you see the latest that Trent Palmer put up? He actually strapped his, I think it was a DJI, the hell was the name of that crazy legged monster drone they have? They wanted to use the gimbal on it, so they strapped the damn quad to the airplane, to the wing strut, so that the guy could control the gimbal with the radio and not fly the copter. They wanted to fly the airplane with this strapped to the wing strut and then control the cam. It worked out great, but it was funny as hell to see them strapping that big quad to the wing strut. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think it was the Inspire. Yeah, so the strut goes up at a diagonal, right? So they've got the one legs are on top of the bar and the other legs are under the bar. So they kind of rotated into the strut like this and tied these to the bottom and these to the top and then the camera was pointed forward, and the guy had control of the gimbal, and they got some really good footage with it. It was super stable. It worked out really. They were really impressed, and that's what Trent does for a living. So, if it worked out and he was impressed, then it worked, because this is his livelihood. This is how he can afford a Kit Fox and go for $100 hot dogs for lunch. So he knows his shit, and it worked out pretty good. I think he was looking for some way of getting that kind of footage while they're cross country, flying as a group. The Flying Cowboys, maybe on their way to Oshkosh or whatever. Now they can fly all together, and he can be recording off that stable gimbal, and they don't have to worry about recharging the Inspire's battery every 3 miles or 10 miles or however far it would go. They ain't flying the copter. They just strapped it to the airplane. And it worked out really good. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think you nailed it. I think it's the Inspire. It was. I remember when that thing came out. Man, that was a crazy looking. Yeah, yeah. Flying into Oshkosh, it's tricky. I mean, you got to get in the flight pattern, and you got to make sure your spacing's right, or they turn you around. They send you back out to the island, and you got to start all over. It's, it can be a little pressing. Yeah, Roush really blew that one for sure. Did he lose an eye in that crash? I didn't hear about that. Um, he got out of the plane with a head wound. I mean, he definitely was bleeding a little bit, but I didn't know he'd lost an eye. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I had no idea he lost an eye in that crash. That's too bad. I don't know what the hell he was trying to do. God, the way he banked off like that was like, what in the? Where are you going, dude? Holy shit! Oh, so he still has the eye, you think, but it doesn't work. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard anything about that. I never, NASCAR news, nothing. I didn't hear a word about that. That he had lost his eye or even damaged his eye. They had a bandage over his the top of his eyebrow area. Like he hit it on the instrument column or something. But yeah, it didn't. Never heard him say a word about him having an eye problem or lost an eye or anything.
Yeah, you want to see a real plane tip stall. Yeah, it could have been a tip stall, but he was so close to the ground. I mean, Christ, all you do is set it down. You know, as soon as it started to stall, just put it on the ground, and it looked like he was trying to do a go around. You know, which was a bad call. Yeah, and he flies several airplanes. I guess I'm pretty sure he doesn't have his Mustang anymore. I think he donated it to a memorial FBO at Bud Anderson's home field because it was his plane, an old Crow, and it's on display there now. I'm pretty sure that was Jack's plane that's on display there now. So I don't think he flies the Mustang anymore. So Mickey, is that what you read somewhere, that he had already made the decision to do a go around, missed approach? All right, GB, have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, that's for sure, Dave. You know, all the editing is, you know, people that don't do these videos have no idea. Holy crap. Some of the editing that we have to do on these things is, you know, intense. It's all fun and games until you lose an eye. is. Wow. So GB left and we gained another person. There's 12 in here now. Who came back in? We should have been down to 10. Instead of going to 10, we went to 12. That makes a lot of sense. How the hell that happened? Oh, man. How much is that DaVinci software, Dave? And are you using an Apple iPad type device, or is it a regular Microsoft? Just ask that, Mickey. Like minds think alike. Okay, does that DaVinci work on Microsoft or Apple? Yeah, the reason I was asking is because of you've seen Jeff's Customs, you know, movie trailer style videos he does, man, and that's all done in an Apple product. And it's impressive. He does a good job. I really like his stuff. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to look that up. I've been doing everything with Microsoft Live Movie Maker, which really sucks ass. Well, that's cool, Dave. I'm definitely gonna have to look that up. Uh, uh, my biggest problem is movie makers. It has to process it after you edit it, and it takes forever for it to process. And it was only at 9% when I came out here, processing the latest piece of it I stitched together, and it was moving so slow. I didn't want to shut it down because I needed it to be done. Um, so I wanted it to go do its thing during the show. That's why I set that 24-hour display clock on YouTube running, so that would keep the screen active and let the editing software, Windows Live Movie Maker, do its thing in the background and keep running. Because otherwise, I'd go in there and when I start the computer up, it would restart processing that video, and it just takes forever. Two more came in the room. We're back up to 14. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. So who jumped in? Hey, F you, 2E. There's your official welcome, buddy. Oh, that's hilarious. uh, you didn't by chance get invited to the release of that Flight Sim 2020, did you? Yeah, it's probably Steve 01 Knievo's plane.
Yep, still use that. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 of those racks filled with airplanes now. And I'm going to be building the new design. See, those racks were all 8-plane racks that sat on a table. When the hangar's built, the new racks are going to be probably 12 or 14 plane racks that are going to go straight to the floor. They're not going to sit on tables. They're going to go all the way to the floor and up. And yeah, probably going to be 12 or 14 planes in each rack. So yeah, the rack works fantastic. Love it. It also works. You can literally hang it from chains from the ceiling, and it works just the same. I actually had 2 4-plane racks in the garage here above the car. So you pull the car in right underneath the airplane rack, and there's a rack above the car with 4 airplanes in it. And I got 2 of those in here. So I have 5 of the full length ones and 2 of the little ones. So, and then I'm going to build new ones in the new garage to handle more planes. Yeah, November 851 Tango Bravo. No, it's not his plane, huh? Steve O from Jackass. No, not Steve O from Jackass. And you call yourself a YouTuber and you don't know who Steve O1 Knievo is? Come on. Oh, you can get some virtual reality going on? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And you'll start doing some split S's and Cuban 8s, and you'll be puking all over the place. Yeah, he's got a new gig now. He's flying a TBM 950 now. I think 950 or a 960. What the hell was it? Yeah, yeah. So he's got another gig now flying that too. Yeah, I really enjoy his videos. He seems like a really nice guy. Oh, Mike Patey is awesome. That guy's nuts. I mean, he is absolutely crazy. What an engineer. This guy over engineers everything. Yeah, Scrappy's closer to being done than we know. He admitted it the other night on his latest video that he's got a lot of video in the can that he's got to put up yet. That Scrappy's way farther along than the video shows. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's already flying. Um, and then there's going to be the new, Draco X too. We got to watch him build that. I think, it's interesting. Yeah, I think Scrappy's going to have a better. It might climb steeper, but I don't think it'll be faster. I think, I think the turboprop is definitely still going to be the better all around. But he's building Scrappy specifically to just do STOL. Not cross country flying and shit like that. He just, his only goal with that airplane is to make it, take off and land as short as possible. That's what that prop's for. The airboat prop is just for all that bite. The 0 to hero in a second kind of takeoff. Yeah, I saw him test the parachute rocket. That was. I wish they had a better. They just showed us glimpses of it. I didn't get to see a full deployment. Did you? Maybe I fell asleep during it, but did they do a full deployment or just those little teasers? Yeah, it looks like a dune buggy suspension. The way he's got that thing set up. Holy crap. I don't think it would need the parachute with that suspension. If it just fell out of the sky, and as long as it landed on its wheels, you'd be fine. It'd be just like jumping over a big air, getting a lot of air on a jump and in the buggy. Now we're up to 15. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. People keep coming in the room at this time? Oh my god, that's hilarious. But nobody's chatting. They're all just lurking. They're just looking at the clock and going, this guy's been going for 6 hours and 25 minutes? What could they possibly be talking about? Scrappy, what else? Yeah, it's good for me, for sure. I just cracking up. I think it's funny. These people keep coming in the room and they're not talking. No, we're not going to beat the 11 hours. I don't think we'll ever beat that. Unless we truly are doing a marathon, for a cause. That was a long night. I don't see that happening again. Because right now we're only halfway there, just over halfway there. So, we're talking about a lot, much longer stream. And I want to go to bed. I'm tired. Not kicking anybody out yet or anything, but I'm not going for any record tonight. I didn't get a lot of sleep today. I was busy. Yeah, yeah, he makes some great carbon fiber stuff. He's a fucking genius. That guy, he really is. Yeah, I just can't get over, the knowledge this guy has, and nothing. He's afraid of nothing. I mean, it's making what. Oh, I've got to cut a hole in this. Like it's no big deal. And he just, yeah, he's just super cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Mick. But aren't most of your viewers here in America? Yeah, Matthew, I hear you. I know exactly what you're saying. It's the humidity is nuts. Right. Yeah, anybody would enjoy it. All of us, for sure. I wish it would just pour and get it over with. Oh, Dave, you don't have to pretend to be an idiot. It just comes natural. You're, you're just a total natural. It's all right. Wear it proudly, buddy. Wear it proudly. Well, are you going to be the pilot of these rides? You gonna come here and rent a plane or whatever, a helicopter, and take us for the ride, or are we just going to hire somebody here to do it for you? Oh, see, no, that's not going to be fun, Mickey. We want you to be the pilot. We want you in the seat. We're having fun with. What fun's it going to be without you? That's what we're winning, man, is a ride with you. Unless you talk Mike Patey into doing it. Well, you were just saying you want to come over here and fly with us anyway. Get your butt over here. Yeah. Yeah, tell the instructor pilot. You learned all your skills in flight sim. There you go. Oh, that's hilarious. So, Mickey, we had this all figured out. See, I've had this discussion with Farmer Man and Dave's RC about coming here and flying with me here. You know, you buy a plane. You got two options. You buy a plane from Motion or Horizon, whoever, and have it shipped to me, so it's waiting on you when you get here. And one or two planes, or however many you want to spend. You bring your batteries and your radio and your chargers, that stuff. You don't even need to bring a charger. I got chargers. But just bring your batteries and your radios and come here and fly. Or you ship your own planes here. You don't bring one on the airplane. Forget that shit. It's much cheaper to just ship it here. So you take a couple of your planes apart, put them back in the box or in a box, whatever, and you send them here. And then you come and fly your planes while you're here. And then you can, if you're going to come back, because Owen's talking about coming every year. So I told him you can just leave the planes here, and they'll be waiting on you when you come back next year. So you have that option too, because I'll once the hangar's built, I'm going to have room galore. And so, you know, we've been discussing this for a year now. Mostly me and Owen, Farmer Man, and then me and Dave's RC. So, yeah, well, you can do that too if you want to sell the planes and then buy new ones again the next year. You know, because there'll be a bunch of new stuff out. You might want, you know, but yeah, it's a pretty simple thing. It's my ex-wife's been doing this for years now. When she goes up to see her daughter in Georgia, she ships all her clothes up there, you know, a week or two ahead of time. You know, everything she's going to wear, she puts in boxes and ships up there because it's way cheaper than paying the impact fee that the airlines want now to bring luggage on board. So she just ships it up there, gets on the plane. When she gets off the plane up there, shit's already there, ready to go. So, same thing with the planes. And you can easily have it shipped here. You know, if you want to buy a new one from Motion or Horizon and have it shipped here, you know, it's done. You know, then just get your butt here. Right, I'm talking about buying it here, Dave. You know, he just calls up Motion RC, orders a plane, or goes online, orders the plane, have it shipped here. You know, it's going to come from Motion just like when you and I call him. And then he just flies over and flies it when he gets here. It'll be his plane when he gets here. It'll be ready to go. Yeah, I see what you're saying as far as shipping his planes. Yeah, you're right. It probably would be cheaper to buy a new plane than to take one of his apart and ship it to the U.S. from New Zealand or Australia. Yeah. So yeah, just buy a new plane and have it shipped here. Simple enough. And then just get your butt over here. Get yourself a ticket. Go on Priceline. You know, get yourself a ticket. Get your butt over here. Yeah, we could do that too. That works for me too. You know, come on over and fly my stuff. You know, if you don't crash it, no harm, no foul. So there's a sure way to get a lot of flight times in on a lot of different airplanes, and then you only have to buy the one you break. Yeah, Dave's right. I was thinking Owen, because from Canada it wasn't that bad, so it was okay for him to. But yeah, to ship a plane from New Zealand or Australia to here, yeah, it'll cost you more than just buying a new airplane for sure. So yeah, just buy yourself a couple of planes, have them shipped here, bring your batteries and radios on the plane with you, you're good to go. Because Kenny uses doo-doo. Oh my God, Dave. Yeah, I use doo-doo because you use don't. Don't fly. Don't. Yeah, yeah, that's it. uh, well, again, that's easy. Because when you get here, you're going to rent a car, you throw the planes in the car, and off you go. So there's no problem taking the planes with you. Depending on what you buy, you won't even have to take the wing off. It'll all depend on what planes you buy and what car you rent. You might if you rent a small SUV, you'll have plenty of room for airplanes. Oh, no kidding! You have property in Orlando? No shit. What kind of property you got? Yeah, Rich Baker's close by too. Yeah, me, Wes, Rich, we're all within 30 to 40 minutes of each other. It's pretty easy drive. Actually, the field I fly at, Rich is closer to it, and so is Wes. So the two of them could get to the field before I can. It's kind of centrally located. Rich is east of the field. Wes is north of the field, and I'm west of the field. So the three of us just drive straight to the field I fly at, and plenty of room, plenty of everything. You own property in Disney? Oh, no kidding. Really? Is it a timeshare? Is it a home in in Celebration? Is it just some land? Yeah, Dave's in Atlanta. That's only about an 8-hour drive. Yep, Michael, you're absolutely right. Welcome to the show, by the way. Yep, I was shocked. And what shocked me the most about that is that he did that with his wife in the plane. I just can't believe he tried to take off in that stupid crosswind in the whole situation that was going on there after they called it all off and everything because of weather, and he tried to take off crosswind with his wife in the plane. I couldn't believe that. I just could not believe that. And I know he feels horrible about it. You know, it's going to be. He probably catches a lot of shit about it. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. Of all things, I mean, it's one thing to do something stupid and take your own life, but you know, he had 2 passengers on board, and yeah, that was just really, really stupid. Oh, Disney Vacation Club, gotcha. So that's cool. Do you have a certain weeks blocked off, or can you use them anytime you want? Oh, you have points. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So you can use them anytime you want then. You can stay anywhere you want, use them whenever you want. Gotcha. Yeah, I did the one year I was dating this girl a long time ago, and we went through the whole Disney sales pitch on Vacation Club and how you can use the points all over the world. You go to Japan and use Disney there, or you go here, or you go whatever, you know. And it's like, yeah, this all sounds wonderful. How much is it going to cost? Check, please. Yeah, yeah. I was not what I was looking for sure. But we got free passes into the park for letting them do their song and pony dance, you know, so whatever. And the one they had going on at the moment that happened, it was stupid to even like try to, you know, use a tug to move the plane. I mean, that thing should have been strapped to the ground with as many wires, cables, ropes, whatever they could get on it. You know, they shouldn't even have tried to move that airplane, let alone fly it. So, yeah, that was just stupid. There's just no other word but stupid. But we have all made stupid mistakes. So, but yeah, that was really stupid. Thank God nobody got hurt. His wife broke a nail. That was the only injury. So, yeah, Michael, you're absolutely right. And all the channels, talk, you know, on YouTube here talk about guys that won't make a go around, you know, Like, I don't know if you guys saw Dale Earnhardt's jet crash. That was another one. Yeah, that stupid ass pilot tried to force that airplane into the runway, and that's what happened. That was the second worst to Draco crash I've seen of just absolute pilot stupidity. It's like there's some kind of voodoo bad jive you get, or marks on your card if you do a go around. No, there's not. Do a go around. You know? Oh, I can make it. I can make it. Yep, Junior got damn lucky. Oh my God, we're coming up on 7 hours. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, Dave, did you start your new job? Oh, I'm sure Dale still flies. He has to. You know, he's got too many pokers in the fire to. Oh, you start Monday? Okay, cool. You're going to be working from home, right? And I guess this is all phone sales, I'm assuming, right? Zoom chats, probably a lot of Zoom chats, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I just um so are you getting both the $600 and Georgia unemployment, or just the $600, or what do you, how's that working for you? What are you getting? Going to meetings, and where would the meetings be at? Where's the this, isn't that Spencer? That's who you're going to be working with, right? And where are they based at? Where are they out of? Yeah, see it. I'm not getting anywhere near. I got one check for 131 bucks one week, and then I skipped a week, and then I got a $600 check the next week, and then it skipped a week, and I don't think I'm going to get a check this week either. So that'll be 2 weeks without a check. So I don't know what the hell they're doing. You know, it's insane how messed up this thing is. Um, right, but are you going to be like traveling to their businesses to pitch this stuff, or Zoom chat, or just phone calls, or a little of all of it? All of the above. Okay. Wow. You're gonna be busy, aren't you? You're not gonna. You're gonna be away from home some days, and you know, wow, that's gonna really put a damper on things, isn't it? Yeah, Mickey. I don't understand what they're doing. I can't. They're not. The system's so screwed up. Half the time, the system's down when you try to go on to claim your hours, and so yeah, it's. I mean, they owe me so much money that they aren't coughing up yet. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Um, so I've been out of work 7 or 8 weeks now, and I've only gotten a total of $731, and Dave's getting $965 a week, and I've gotten $731 for almost 8 weeks. So I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Oh, okay. So you're not gonna be. You're just gonna take care of the Atlanta area. Oh, it's all local stuff. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad at all. I thought you were gonna be traveling all over the place. I didn't know if his company was Atlanta based or not. So. Well, yeah, because the question asks, did you? Well, it will say, did you work, or were you available for work? And you'd have to say yes. And then, did you receive pay? No. So yeah, it would be kind of a say, hey, you know what? Answer the questions truthfully and see what happens. Maybe you get since you didn't get paid yet. Maybe that would work. I don't know. Let them say no. Don't self-eliminate. Just fill it out. Did you work? Yes. Did you receive a paycheck? No. Were you available to work? Yes. Did you refuse work? No. And then just answer the questions and see what happens. Oh, okay. So your area to work is going to be the Atlanta area, but you could venture out of that if you want to. I gotcha. Just depends how much money you want to make. Yeah, see, I'm making more money now on unemployment than I've made since 2012. So I'm in no hurry to go back to work. Obviously, if my company calls me, I'll have to go back because I'd have to answer the question. Did you refuse work? And I'd have to say, well, yeah. So yeah. Yeah. I listen. I totally understand you would make more money than me, but the whole I would think that I would. Well, see, They sent me a sheet that says who's paying me for my unemployment, which is all state insurance. When I worked full time for them for 5 years, and then they're also taking money from the money I made from uh, Collision Center of Clearwater when I worked there, and then there was Gene Perez, which is another body shop in Tampa. So those are the three people they're listing as who they're getting my unemployment from. So I've gotten a bunch of different stories that I should be getting both. I should be getting my 131 from the state and the 600 from the government every week. And that hasn't been the case at all. The one week I got the 131, and the next week I only got the 600, didn't get the 131. And actually, I think there was a week off in between. So I didn't get paid that way. Now, if I don't get paid tomorrow, it'll be 2 weeks I've gone without a paycheck. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't think they know what's going on. But honestly, I need this because I'm so busy cutting down trees. I'm going to be digging the footer here soon, and so it's just as well that I'm not working because I got too much to do around here. But once that's done, I know of a job opportunity that I may be qualified for. And it's a sewing job. There's a company right around the corner here that makes custom interior seats for like boats and RVs and stuff like that. And they can't keep, they need somebody that can sew. And I can sew. So, I don't know. I'm going to go apply, see what happens. But I'm not going to do it until my stimulus money runs out because I doubt seriously they're going to pay me as much as that. I don't know. Maybe they would. I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear. If they're going to keep sending me checks every other week or something, I might just go get the job. It's really putting a damper in my airplane acquisition fund. I just made that up. Because now there's going to be a sale next week, which has got me all excited. And I won't have any money to buy airplanes. I can scrounge up enough for one, but it sounds like there might be 3 at least that I want. So I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. Yeah, for sure it sounds like Georgia's running their claims better than Florida. I got on the website right away and got, filled out that I wanted assistance. And then I didn't hear anything for over a month. Nothing. No emails confirming we have your information. Nothing. They didn't get a damn thing. So I didn't know if it was working or not. And I was just getting ready to go back online and see if I'm in the system or whatever. And I got an email. We have your information. You do qualify for assistance. Blah 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 blah. Go to this website to claim your hours. You don't have to fill out that you've applied or anything. The governor's waived that, but you still have to go claim your hours. So I did. And the first time I got on there, you get a screen with a little running man at the bottom of the screen. and you have to wait your turn because they only allow so many people on the system at a time. And the running man tells you how long you're going to be waiting. And if he's sitting over there and he ain't moving, you're going to be waiting a long time because he's got to get all the way to the other side of the screen before it's your turn. So the first time I waited and waited and waited and waited, and it finally got to the other side, and it was my turn, and the system kicked me out of the off the internet. You know, whatever reason, they kicked me out. So I had to start all over again. Got back in, got the little running man, and waited and waited and waited and waited. I think I was in hold for 6 hours total. And then the second time it worked, I got through, got it claimed, everything handled, and then the second time I went in for the second week to claim, I didn't have to wait. It was less than 10 minutes. I mean, I had the little running guy in the corner over here, and all of a sudden he ran halfway across the screen. You know, and I'm like, damn. And then he sat there for a few seconds, and then he ran another quarter of the way across the screen. And I've only been sitting here like 5 minutes already. And I'm like, holy shit. So, yeah, I got right on that day and did my thing and got out. And, oh, it is July 1st? Oh, cool. Okay. So you knew that. Oh, well, yeah, I guess you would know that. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you would know that. So, yeah. So that's cool. So, yeah, I'm excited about that. That's going to be interesting. I can't wait to see what they've got on sale. What day of the week is July 1st? Is that a Monday, a Sunday? What is that? I guess I could look it up as easily as asking you guys and have you look it up. Oh, no. I thought it was Thursday, but it's not. It's Wednesday. Okay. So the sale starts next Wednesday. Yeah, for real, lazy bastard. Yeah, I know. My bad. It was funny, though. Yeah. I got a neat internet screen in front of me. I got a phone right here, and I'm asking you guys, hey, what day is that? Fucking dumbass. Yeah. Yeah, go to bed. I'm so tired. I'm getting punch drunk now. And we're back up to 15 people in here. That's hilarious. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, aren't all of the E-Flite planes going to be on sale? Pretty much. That would have been my guess.
Randy, have you been here the whole time, or did you just come back in the room? Oh, so there's only going to be a select few. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully it'll be one of the ones I want. Because I want the Night Timber X. I want the air tractor. And there's one more. Oh, that. I definitely like that extra 300 that Wes unboxed tonight. That thing was beautiful. Man, I love the paint on that thing. That was really beautiful. Yeah, the AL-37, that's from Motion RC. That's not from Horizon Hobby. And that's my money from the Super Chats. Well, Super Chats and any money I make for people watching my videos. But yeah, I'm going to use that money to buy the airplane. And everybody voted that it was either the AL-37 or the Husky. And I have access to a Husky. So I don't need to buy that one. So I can kill two birds with one stone. I can buy the jet and review that and borrow the Husky to review that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, how that's going to go down. To dial what in? The jet? The AL-37? You have one of those? Wow. What was causing the problem dialing it in? Were you doing a flaps elevator mix? What kind of problem were you having? Ah, all right, Mickey. Well, that's good to know. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm at the same spot too, Dave. Right now I'm out of room. I mean, I have to leave a bunch of planes in the car because I don't have any place to put them. So when I just exchange planes. I bring one in, take one out. The car always has planes in them because I don't have room for them all. Um, yeah, but see, that one's a definite wings come off kind of plane. That makes it easy. If I want to take wings off, I got room for all these planes. You can stand that thing up in the corner. The wings would be in the corner with it, all vertical. That's simple. Right behind the door, the bedroom door. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about the airliner. That's going to be one of the easier ones. It's the planes like the Pits that I have that they're just big enough that they take up a lot of space, but they're not quite big enough that you have to take the wings off. So, and it would be a pain in the ass to take the wings off that. You're talking about 8 screws just to remove, the 2 top wings, the 2 bottom wings. And you have to unhook the push rods for the ailerons. You have to unhook the 2 outer spars or struts.
remove those, which those just slide out. So those are the easiest things to remove. And then unplug the aileron servos to get all the wings unplugged and off. And yeah, that'd be a pain. That'd be a frustrating pain. But if you got to do it. You got to do it. All right, we'll see you. 2E battery at 2%. Damn. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that plane's small enough. I wouldn't have to take the wings out of that one. And that's my point. See, those are the planes that are harder to put away because they're small enough that you don't have to take the wings off it, so you're not going to want to. But they still take up space. Whereas, any of these planes, you take the wings off, wings and tail surfaces, man, they don't take up a lot of room, Well, what are you doing with it, Randy, when you're only getting 4 minutes? Are you 3D flying? Are you just flying around wide open throttle? Are you managing your throttle? Are you, what are you doing with the plane? Are you trying to hover it the whole time? Oh, okay. Yeah. So a little throttle management would get you at least another 2 minutes. You must not have seen the video where Dave jumped the fence with his P-47 and then flew back into it. That was some really good piloting in there. Take off, go over the fence to the other side, and then fly back into the fence. That was classic. Thank you, Mickey. I'll tell you what I was amazed about was how long it flew. You know, because I wasn't taking it like really easy. I was flying it, and it flew for, I think it was almost 18 minutes. It was crazy. I couldn't believe how well that thing flew. It was a long ass mate, and yeah. So. Oh no, I had to trim it, Mick, but not bad. But I did have to trim it. It was diving slightly, I think. Let me think for a second. Yeah, I think it was diving slightly and rolling left. So I had to trim it right and up a little bit. It wasn't bad. It wasn't any kind of, it was pretty easy to trim. It trimmed pretty fast. So the first couple passes when I'm just kind of floating around, kind of 2 mistakes high almost, was me trimming it. And then right after that, I just, turned it up because it was dead on, flying straight and level. It was, it was time to push it. So that's when I started really, flying it. And, I don't know how many landings I did. Christ, it was probably close to 10. Yeah, it flies really good. Really, really happy with the plane. It's beautiful. God, is it beautiful. It's just such a beautiful plane, and it flew so good. So I'm really happy with it. So that's why I want to keep flying it for right now. I don't want to take it out of the car. So yeah, I'm gonna, at least this weekend, I'm gonna fly it this weekend for sure, and then maybe next weekend I'll swap out some planes and put something else back in the car. But for now, yeah, I'm stoked on flying the pits. So, and the glider's amazing. I love that thing. That thing flies so good. So those 2 planes for sure. The EC-1500 is always a good one. Long flight times, fly it heavy wind or not, doesn't matter. That's the other thing I do. See, the pits is not going to be a heavy wind plane. If it's really windy, you don't want to fly that. It'll fly in the wind okay, but trying to land it is going to get really dicey. So I wouldn't want to do that. But the EC-1500, it could be a hurricane and it'll fly fine. So that's my go-to, either that or the Cessna 150, the Carbon Z. And those 2 planes will fly in any kind of weather. It doesn't matter. They just fly fantastic. So I usually try to make sure I have at least one of those 2, and then maybe another one of the ones that I know will fly. Oh, the SR-22, awesome in the wind. Again, another spot-on, beautiful plane in the wind. So as long as one of those 3 is in the car, then I know when I go to the flying field that I'm going to get to fly, regardless of what the weather's doing, short of rain. If it's just real windy, I've got planes, or a plane at least, to fly. So it's not a wasted trip all the way out there. But yeah, really the pits is awesome, and the glider are really, really awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Things are slowing down. It's seven and a half hours, and yeah, I'm gonna call it. It's good. I'm glad you guys were here, though. It was a great night. I had a lot of fun, and I will catch you guys tomorrow in Dave's show. And if I get something from Roach Coach in the mail tomorrow, I might just go live just before Dave's show, just to unbox my. So maybe we'll do something tomorrow night. But yeah, I'm going to call this. So thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. And we will catch you tomorrow. Alrighty? Alright, guys. Have a good night.